Shit, I have the wrong title on. Hold on. It's not game time. It's working on stuff time. Hammer time. No. Hold on. Do this. Do this. Okay. You don't know what I did, but I did something. I did a thing. Hi. You're all the way up there again. Must mean we're going to try to work on stuff. I just realized I think I have a fever. I'm going to go check my temperature. Hold on. What are these pills in here? No recollection of that. Advil, okay. Advil and Tylenol. Alright, we got one Advil and one Tylenol. We'll try the Advil first. Take the blue pill because I love steak. Do have a mild fever. Gonna take a pill, try to keep it at bay. Rose came down with something. It's not COVID. She checked. It's just a cold. Just an annoying cold. And it seems that I've caught it at least a little bit. Just that I've been a little congested today. Of course, the day I want to do filming. Well, voice is still working. Not out of commission yet. So we'll see how much we can get done. Because we need to get this going here. Hello, Dan. I'm good. Hello, Jonkler. Morning. Ritually for me 5 minutes ago. I got a far. So many people are sick with the flu here. It's nuts. Yeah, I don't know if it's the flu or what, but yeah, no, I don't like honey and hot drinks. I don't like. I'm actually drinking Earl Grey tea. I just drink it plain. I like it plain. I might make another one because this one is now lukewarm because it took me so frickin' long to get the stream going. Had a bunch of just stupid drama going on that I had to deal with today. I do not have the time, energy, or inclination to deal with shit like that. Like, just keep the drama away from me, please. Just keep it away. Anyway, and then just, stressing about the state of the world and everything. So, yeah, should probably do some filming. And, yeah. What, JL? What the fuck? Do you even look at the title of the stream, or you just, come into the stream and say something random? Look at the title of the stream. Not a drinking and getting drunk stream by any... Why would I do that if I'm filming? Just a little bit of critical thinking goes a long way. Or just paying attention, reading the room, whatever. And greetings, Bradshaw. Hello from Canada. Canada. I just need to check something. I actually don't even know how we did last month in terms of Twitch stuff. All I know is we got about $10 in the bank after rent, so keep those donos coming, guys. We got a new goal, so let's try to knock it out of the park as soon as we can. That'd be great. That'd be very helpful. So let's see, last month, yeah, it was about an average month. It wasn't incredible, but that's all right. We'll get there. We'll have many amazing months ahead. Okay, that's good to know. It says you are earning revenue from Twitch Turbo. Okay. It says you earn revenue from the ads your Turbo subscribers skip. Well, good. That's kind of the point, I think, isn't it? Thank you. Thank you for that clarification. Anyway, here we are. So, the, huh? Okay. Yeah, I just, yeah. Just gonna close that. Distracting. Yes, I know, Blackman. We've discussed it to death on the Discord. Please, can we leave obits out of the streams? We just want to keep positive vibes here, please. Thank you. You don't need to announce obits in the stream. We are aware of them. We cover all of that on the Discord. So, let's keep it positive! Positive vibes only! I probably shouldn't do that with my voice kind of on tenuous status. Well, get on the Discord. What are you waiting for? Get on there. You're missing out. Come on. There you go. Everybody should be on the Discord. It's the central hub for literally everything I do. If you want to be the first to know everything that's going on in the wonderful world of Zarin Isaac, that's the place to get your info. You get news, you get all kinds of geek chat. We do exclusive screenings. We watch movies there together all the frickin' time. And TV shows and cartoons and everything else. Just don't be afraid. It's free. Just go. All you need is a login, and have a good time. But yeah, I don't want to talk about death on my streams, regardless of who it was. But yes, Space Ghost Coast to Coast, great stuff. So yeah, and Jonkler says he visits it more than any of the formats. You mean like any of the other socials or whatever? Yeah, so do I. I mean, I most of my socials time is spent on Discord and Blue Sky these days. I don't even look at Twitter anymore. It's just a fucking Nazi hellhole. It really is. Don't kid yourself that it isn't. It is. And Facebook I only keep because there's a lot of old people and longtime friends and family that refuse to leave Facebook. So I keep it there for them. And, of course, to steal memes. Because, you know, there we go. But that's it. I don't know why I have the headphones on. I have the sound going through the speakers. Just a force of habit, really. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I spend all my time on MySpace now. Good old MySpace. If you're lucky, you might get into my top 8. I hated the MySpace pages run by, like, teenage girls who, you know, would... Because you could have songs autoplay and videos autoplay when people visited your page. So, like, some of them would just put a dozen songs. So you'd go onto their page and it would just be like this cacophony of Britney Spears' greatest hits. So much so that some of those pages would just crash my browser entirely. So I'd be like, okay, block that person so I don't ever accidentally click their profile again. Yeah, you can easily find that out for yourself, Dan. Just type in myspace.com and see if anything comes up. But the short answer is yes, they never went away. They've just been under new management. I don't know a single person that uses it. I don't know who the fuck is still there. But yeah, it still exists. As far as I know, last I checked. I don't think my old profile was there anymore. I think that was, you know, long gone. But yeah. Well, you can do that anytime, JL. There's 4 seasons and a spin-off that you can watch right now. You know, there you go. You know how to multitask? Oh, yeah, I guess it's like the crack of dawn for you, eh? Yes, have another tea. I might also have another tea. But yeah, there's 4 seasons of the main show. Then there's Gen V, which is a spin-off, which goes between seasons 3 and 4. You want to watch it before you watch season 4. And then there's a series of animated shorts, which are quite funny, and I recommend as well. I don't know how many of those are actually canon, but they're fun. So, yeah. So as far as visuals, if any of you were here on my last stream, you may notice I have you guys way up in the stratosphere. That's mainly to get the frickin' camera cord out of the way, which otherwise is very intrusive into my filming space. Specifically when I'm filming here in the Doctor Who section, it's very tight space right now, especially with the new workstation and everything. It takes up a shit ton of space in this very small area of my room or my living room. So I need all the space I can get to kind of be able to move the camera around and stuff. Or I need like the real camera, the main camera, the filming camera, and stuff like that. So yes, purple and blue for me and you. So I don't even know how much stuff we got today. I sent Rosie out on a shopping run earlier just to get us a couple of essentials. We got milk again. Yeah! Which means we can eat those hundreds of boxes of cereal we've had in the cupboard for ages. I just need to look something up real quick. Don't think... Yeah, you guys can't see my screens. Alright, good. Haha! I could be looking at anything. Just porn everywhere I look. Surrounded by porn. All right, my mistake. We have $6 in the bank. I thought we had a little more than that. So $6 until any kind of donos come in. So that is all the money in the world right now. Yep. So let's make videos about all the things I spent my money on. To be fair, that was months ago. Months ago, like pre-Christmas. All this stuff I'm talking about, I bought pre-Christmas. Some of it pre-last Christmas. Some of it like 2 Halloweens ago. Yeah, there's, like, I can't stress just how far behind we are on updates. Like, even if I hadn't bought a bunch of new stuff, we still would have had, like, I don't know, probably about a dozen updates. But now, yeah. Now we're here. Day 1 of the trade war. Oh, yeah. So I guess certain politicians just really liked Star Wars Episode 1 and wanted to reenact it in every way possible. So here we are. Living out the prequel trilogy. Yeah! CW lost your viewership. Why? Oh, because they don't have any shows you want to see anymore? Well, I mean, that's reasonable. So, did some cleaning for your birthday, and you're getting a new chair. Very nice. Oh, you rewatched episode 2 last night. Very cool, coincidentally. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the $2 super chat, Bradshaw's Studio. Appreciate that. Why can't I like it? I can't like it. It won't let me like it. Well, you know I like it. I love it. The best of this. Don't get me started, dude. You know I love Attack of the Clones and think a lot of the rage is very misguided. The only thing that's wrong with it is the love story, which sucks. The end. We're not talking about it any further. We've had this conversation literally like 100 times. I'm not having it again. The love story sucked. I liked everything else. Done. Episode 3, same thing. I like everything but the love story. Episode 1 should have been a 20-minute like preamble to episode. It should have been another episode with like whiny teenage Anakin. But anyway, that's the nutshell version of my feelings about the prequel trilogy. I will very rarely talk about them in greater detail than that because my opinions should be pretty well known by now. Oh, damn, I forgot how good Earl Grey tea is. Picard was onto something there. And hot is definitely the best way to drink it, no question. We all know Anakin, wanted to rule 34 Padme. Well, he did. He fucked the ever-living shit out of her. You think that, Luke and Leia just were spontaneous conception? Like, no. That was Anakin, apparently. Anakin was Space Jesus. Evil Space Jesus. I have not watched Black Scorpion. I don't think I even know that one, actually. I love how people always ask me about things that I've never heard of, but never ask me about the things that I actually have in my collection. I have a lot of stuff in my collection. I could quite contentedly never buy another thing ever again and never run out of things to watch before I die, I mean, factoring in also just rewatching old favorites ad nauseum. Yeah. Haven't seen most of, my collection? Yeah. Have you seen most of your collection? Like, most collectors haven't seen most of their collection. And as I always explain, it's not necessarily about watching everything the second you get it or even ever. It's simply about having it so you have the option to watch it should you choose. So it will be forever available to you regardless of its availability out there in the ether. be it on streaming or whether or not on physical media it's in print or not. So that's it. Have I ever considered getting the Wicked movie? Maybe. I'm not really big on musicals. I mean, yeah, sure, I love The Wizard of Oz, but that's mainly because I watched it a lot when I was a kid, and it's very nostalgic for me. Also, it's a notable film, historically speaking, in a lot of ways, and I just like it. But, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that, but I really haven't checked out any of the, like, revisitings of The Wizard of Oz. I'm content with the old movie. I don't really need anything more than that, you know? Like, I might watch it at some point. I hear it's quite good. I hear the two leads did a great job. You know, I think Ariana Grande is great. I'm not, like, a big fan of her music or whatnot, but I like her as a person. She seems very nice and very down to earth and, you know, very pretty and all that. But, yeah, I don't know. Wicked is too new for me. Yes, we moved on from Star Wars jail. We're talking about Wicked now. But yeah, I mean, it's one I might consider getting at some point, maybe on sale, but it's not like a huge priority for me. So, other things, you know, Italian horror and gothic horror and sci-fi horror. Notice the trend here? Horror? Yeah, those are my priorities more than anything else. So, yeah, I saw a lot of, what was it, Sam and Cat, because Rose used to watch it. So that was my introduction to Ariana Grande, was Sam and Cat. And then I didn't even realize that she was the same person who was now the singer until, like, fairly recently. I thought it was two completely different people. And I didn't realize, like, no, after Nickelodeon, she went off and became, like, a pop star. I'm like, oh, that's her. Oh, okay, I see it now. So, yeah. I don't know if I saw Victorious. I saw quite a bit of Sam and Cat. You didn't see Sam and Cat, Jail? Dude, like, you being a huge Nickelodeon fan should totally watch that. It's a fun show. It's fun. Ariana plays a really good ditzy character. She's very funny in that. But, yeah, anyway. That's that. iCarly? Yeah, see, that one I didn't really see very much. That was after my time and I think before Rose's time, so we didn't really see that too much. But, yes, that is correct. Yeah, I knew that Sam and Cat was a spin-off. But, I mean, I don't think you necessarily have to watch one to, you know, be able to enjoy the other. They're all part of, like, the same universe, but you can kind of enjoy them all individually, you know. They also stand on their own as their own thing. She also plays a very ditzy character in Wicked as Glinda. Very cool. I mean, I can see that. Are you heading off already, Black Mountain? Too late for you? Hey, no worries, dude. Thanks for popping in. And get on the Discord. Join the fun. Here, I'll even give you the link. There you go. And I'll give it to you guys on the YouTube as well. Be sure to read the rules. Please and thank you. They're all there for good reasons. Yeah, Skype. I think it's already shut down, isn't it? Wasn't that? Or is that happening later this month? I can't remember. I mean, to be fair, I haven't used Skype in ages. But, I mean, what do they consider the replacement for that? Like, fucking Teams? Or whatever? Everyone I know hates Teams. Oh, yeah, that's true. I guess it's Zoom. But, so Microsoft doesn't have one. It just doesn't have a Skype. They've just given up. We're just not doing the Messenger thing anymore. Google Hangouts, yeah. I mean, they still have something, don't they? Google? I don't know. Zoom is so much better than anyway. Like Zoom is probably the closest we've ever had to like a stick cam replacement. The only difference is it's not like, a Zoom meeting isn't public, I guess, unless you post the link publicly. But yeah, you're watching some of the old archive videos from 2013. Cool. I remember Skype as a feature that was bundled with place. Really, with the PSP? I did not know that. Interesting. But I remember it was like the king of messenger services for quite a while. Like it just kind of swooped in and took over that whole market for a good long while. And to be fair, I thought it was a pretty solid messenger. Like I used it quite a bit for a while there. But yeah. And what's this PBS? PBS is shutting down. Well, how can PBS shut down? It's publicly funded. The government has nothing to do with it. You can't just shut it down because you don't like it. We were literally just talking about MySpace. Yes, I do remember. Practical effects, good, very cool. Boy, YouTube chat is dead right now. That's okay. We'll keep it up. Oh. Hold on, I'm just going to check the... I'm going to get the temperature thing. Have you checked for a fever? She's got headphones on. So we got one of these things. You just kind of stick it on your forehead and then see what it says. Like that. Just right across the lobotomy scar. I don't know if the Advil's had enough time to work, but we'll take a look. Yeah, it's a little lower. Not by much, but it's hovering around 100, 101. Maybe I should make another tea. They say starve a fever, feed a cold, but I'm hungry. I want to eat. Oh, no, PBS isn't shutting down. I was referring to my amusement of how most of these animated cartoon networks started doing live-action content, although, to be honest, PBS probs PBS has probably lost a lot of its hype now. I know Arthur ended in 2022. Oh, okay, gotcha. Earlier, we mentioned Victorious. That show is unwatchable on Paramount. Really? Why? How come? Did they, like, censor the shit out of it or something? See, all the more reasons to have the DVDs of the stuff you like. Then at least you can watch them, ideally, unaltered, unfettered. Oh, they're censoring it. Well, that's annoying. I wonder why. Yet another Big Bang Theory spinoff? Really? I thought they were done with the end of Sheldon. You know, for a show everybody says they hate, it sure seems to be successful. Reason for censor. Oh, because so what? So okay, so they're cutting out like certain things that were. Yeah, I can understand that. George and Mandy first married. I don't know who those characters are, or what the significance of it being their first marriage is. I'm not intimately familiar with the show like you are. I used to watch it irregularly when it originally aired. Someone I know had the first couple seasons on DVD, so I saw a bunch of episodes there. And that's pretty much it. So, yeah. His brother's life. Who? Sheldon's brother? I see. We're just going to get like the whole family tree across crossovers now. Or spin-offs. Yeah, I watched that documentary, Quiet on Set. That was horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. And it seemed like there was a lot of that going around in children's television for a very long time, like dating back decades. If you ever watched that other one on Netflix, the one about Jimmy Savile, the British, well, not just children's show, but just general television presenter, host guy, had a lot of stuff, was considered something of a British institution of a personality for a long time, and now he is their absolute shame as all the shit that came out about him surfaced, sadly, after he had already died, so he never got, justice was never truly done with him. Dan Schneider is responsible. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think I do recall some, shall we say, questionable clips from that. But, you know, don't blame Paramount. Blame Dan Schneider for being a creepy fucking predator. You know? And all the other guys. And Brian Peck, that guy. Yeah. 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 I never watched Drake and Josh, but holy fucking shit, poor Drake. So glad he came forward about that, though. That was very, very brave of him. So, yeah. Crazy. Yeah, well, and funny enough, what is it? I've been getting caught up on Rick and Morty. And we all know what happened there. But, you know, I watch it for the show as a whole. And there's a lot of other talents involved. And, of course, the questionable individual in that has since been fired and recast. So now the show continues without him. But, yeah. Crazy. That wasn't anywhere near as heinous as the stuff that went on in Nickelodeon. Well, I don't know how anything could be, but it was still pretty awful, needless to say. And what was that? Thought I heard noises behind me. Hope that girl watched who accused him. Well, I'm sure a lot of people did. It doesn't necessarily mean they're going to talk about it, but I'm sure everybody who was around there watched it. I have not seen Beetlejuice 2 yet. I don't own it. That was one of the ones I hadn't picked up because it hadn't come out yet when I did my big shop. My big shop was between September and November. And there won't be another one probably until next September. So, not going to be buying a lot of stuff in the coming months unless we just get sudden, huge bursts of cash. But, yeah, we're going to be starting with the eBaying stuff from Mum's Estate very soon. So, yeah. said the word boob. That's funny. Because that isn't necessarily in reference to breasts, but perhaps in that context it was. I don't know. I've never watched the show and probably never will. Especially after seeing that documentary, I have no interest in giving any revenue to that show. But, you know. What was this? The meme of them what are you talking about, Jail? The meme of them dying in Fortnite. I have no idea what you're talking about. The treehouse meme. Okay. Again, no idea what you're talking about. Remember, not everyone sees the same things you do. Your eyes are not the eyes of the world. They are only your eyes. Sometimes we have seen the same things. Sometimes we have not. Oh, see, I had no idea that was even a treehouse because you only showed me the memes. I don't know what the context of that is. I haven't seen the show. What is this? I like how they handle a certain character. Beetlejuice 2 pretty much says it in the... Oh, yeah. I see why you're talking about that now. Yeah. I get it. Yeah. Yeah. That, see, I mean, for me, that was a shock that affected my generation. Because that particular actor had been... He was one of those actors who was just in fucking everything. So, like, so many of the movies that we grew up with had him in them. And, I mean, there's just no avoiding it. I mean, are any of us never going to watch Beetlejuice again because of that? No, of course not. And that's kind of the same, the same mindset with which I approach Rick and Morty. I mean, we don't watch it. I mean, he's very funny, and he was a very funny actor. That's why he was in everything. But, yeah. Anyway, that's fine. Very nicely done. But yeah, that one I definitely want to see. I just wish the 4K cover wasn't so frickin' just boring. You know? Why don't it just... Can we get a version with just the movie poster on it? Like all the other releases of the original have? You know? Yeah, I'm aware... Believe me, I'm aware of his filmography because that was my childhood. I grew up watching those movies and seeing him in like every other one. So, I know. Am aware. So, went to Best Buy today and no physical... You know this. They're not bringing it back, dude. You say this every time you go to Best Buy. We know. It's gone. They don't carry it anymore. Oh my God, Church. You alright? What was that? Did you scratch yourself too hard? No. Maybe it's because Mummy closed her door. Just her meow.
He just jumped up into my hand.
Aww. Wanted to rub up. Hello. You look so tiny.
Hello.
It's little mini Rosie.
Hi, Mini Rosie. I'm our little elf helper.
World, can we stop living in the past? No, we must all go back to 1862. Crazy. Bless you.
There you go.
Fuck, I'm so hungry. I'm gonna heat up a couple pieces of pizza. I'll be right back. weekend is almost gone. We've been stretching it out as much as we can, but, I mean, yeah. So no groceries until we get some donos, basically. Or until the 15th. When the Twitch money comes in. Alright. A few things I need to do.
I've only had like a slice or two a day because that's all my appetite will let me have.
Well, that's because you're sick.
Yeah.
So.
Meow. Love you.
Love you too. Yeah, this is all new stuff. This is old stuff. This is new. This is new. Alright. Any of the... No, this is all just assorted stuff. Alright, I'm just going to bring this over here. Put it there for now. Let's see. Sonic Underground. We've been playing a lot of Sonic Origins. It kind of put me in the mood to watch the cartoons again. So, if you're on the Discord, we might be watching at least Sonic Sat AM and possibly Sonic Underground. I did new DVD rips of both of them. That'll do. Oh yeah, and this is, are these all old ones? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I can't reach where they go because they're too far in the back. So, cool. We'll deal with that. There's Bueller spin-off in the works. New Karate Kid movie. We didn't live in the past. Sometimes we wouldn't get sequels to films. It depends on the sequels. Well, do you have a problem with us finally getting a Beetlejuice 2? I mean, I thought that's what everybody wanted. And I mean, to be fair, the Karate Kid stuff has been pretty fucking good. You know, like Cobra Kai is great. So, you didn't want Beetlejuice 2? Okay, well, cool. What is it like to live your life in such a daily cesspool of misery and negativity? I can't imagine. Anyway. All right.
Never mind, it's all like dried now.
Oh. Sorry, kitty, you lose. Rose was making a bowl of cereal for herself, and Eclipse was milling about her feet, meowing her head off, wanting the... well, she likes to drink the milk, obviously. She's a typical cat, loves milk. But, yeah. Oh, shit. Is this one of these unplugged? Yeah, I should plug that in. VR controllers. Gotta plug them in. I should see, actually, this one here, the Vive, the Elite XR, very nice unit. Can actually, you don't need it to be connected to the wire. You can actually connect it to the computer through Wi-Fi, which is pretty neat. Which means we could go fully wireless with the VR. That would be so handy. Holy shit. So, yeah, I definitely need to figure that out, and then we'll get back into some VR gaming, because that was pretty fun. And I've got a shit ton of them, too. We just got to find the ones that work properly. A lot of them are really freaking glitchy, and that was kind of annoying. I really want to get Skyrim VR working. Anyway. How are we doing here? Almost done? We're getting there. John Wick. I still haven't seen any of them. I don't know, like, I much prefer when they do sequels than reboots. Holy shit. That's really loud. Thank you, Tao. 63 months. 2 more months and you can go into daily syndication. The magic number of 65. You're almost there. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Is that our first dono of the month? I think it might be. Last one was 3 days ago, or not dono, subscription. No, we had like at least one the other day, I think. Yes, we had one. Jet Blast was the first sub of the month. That was a couple days ago, 3 days ago. I didn't stream yesterday. And then Tao today. Excellent. 2 subs. Let's keep it going. We gotta get some new subs. We've had like our 100 new subs goal going for 1 billion years and still haven't hit it. I just gotta be more entertaining, I guess. I'm sorry. I'll try not to be so boring, guys. Just gonna check on the pizza and the tea. Yeah, nice thing about tea when you're sick is it, soothes the throat, but also helps to loosen the chest. So, yeah. Do 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 do. Yeah, I can't do that anymore. My voice is too destroyed from years of smoking. Let's see here. Let's set that aside. I have the books over here somewhere. Are they buried? Fuck, they are buried. Alright, well, we weren't going to do the books right away anyway. We're mainly going to focus on the Blu-rays and stuff. So let's get those over here. Redoing this update because I wasn't happy with how it turned out. Still trying to figure out the sort of the focal depth and whatnot with the new camera. It's a little more finicky than the old one because it's, a proper real camera. Yeah, so I'm gonna redo that. Also, it was the first update I'd done in like literally months, possibly like a freaking year, and I just felt like I was way too rusty, and it just wasn't flowing as well. So, Yeah, so focus issues and performance issues. Anyway, so we're going to redo that. So we'll redo that first. And then we're going to do all the other ones. Come on. Come on, Jody. All right. We also got to figure out how we're going to do closer looks. Because, see, I haven't even opened the Jody set yet. But, because I want to open it up on camera. I want to do like an unboxing / closer look. Rather than just a closer look. You see? Let's put that there for now. And what else we got? We got a whole bunch of stuff here. We got all of these. All the real-time pictures ones. I think, were we going to split those up? I see it's been so long since we started these, I don't even remember how I was going to divide them up. So we'll have to... oh, wait a minute. I have a list. I made a list. We'll check the list. Okay, so move this over for now. Have the space as a surprise. Shh! Don't tell anybody. Yeah, then we got some other British sci-fi in the form of The Prisoner, Quatermass, Doomwatch, whole bunch of other stuff. And it sounds like the pizza's done, so just a few moments. Steep a bit. Come to the cyberpunk world. Is there an Isaac? Really digging all this crazy, colorful lighting. Can we angle this so it's not so in everybody's face? Nope, not really. Enjoy being blinded by the purple. Actually, it's not too bad. Oh, so what we have here is some Canadian pizza, because happy Trade War Day, everybody. Oh, we're going to tariff you. Okay, we're going to tariff you back. Well, if you tariff us back, I'll tariff you back even more. It's like, yeah, you know, you're only hurting your own people by doing that. You're not hurting us. Like, at all. We're quite happy not to buy American anymore. We got farms here. We can eat. Just letting the tea steep. Ever watch Figure... No. Dude, you know everything I've ever seen on Nickelodeon. If I haven't mentioned it by now, I haven't watched it. For the 8 billionth time, I didn't grow up with Nickelodeon. I'm not a 90s kid. I'm an 80s kid. Born in the 70s, grow up in the 80s. I'm Generation X. I watched all the Generation X stuff. I didn't watch a lot of the 90s stuff because I was a bitter, moody 20-something who didn't care about kid stuff for a while there. That's not entirely... That's a just bald-faced lie. I didn't care about current kid stuff. I was already getting nostalgic for my kid stuff, so yeah, but no, I have not. Yeah, see, I've never even heard of Figure It Out or Cousin Skeeter, because that wasn't my generation. It just never crossed my radar. You know, I don't know what to tell you. So, I don't know, dude. You seem pretty negative a lot of the time when it comes to this stuff. Let's see more of that openness of which you claim to possess. I would love to see more of that from you. Instead of focusing on what you didn't like about this or that, just focus on what you did like. You know? I find just generally changing your outlook like that to focus on the positive more than the negative has far-reaching effects on one's life on a day-to-day basis. There's things I don't like about a lot of movies and shows, too. I choose not to focus on those things and instead focus on the things I did like. You know? Nothing good ever comes of focusing on the negative. Well, I'm eating pizza. It says, I'm the exact opposite. Reboots have rarely ever bothered me. It's not like we get a reboot of the old version disappears. That's not an original argument, dude. But it's true. No, for me, it's just like, well, to me, reboots are pointless a lot of the time because, well, we already have that thing. Just make a new thing. So for me, it's more like, if you're going to continue the story in an interesting way, go for it. I'm down with that. Look at Twin Peaks: The Return. Sequel. 25 years later. And it was some of the most brilliant 18 hours of television we had seen in years. Be an original creative sequel. Yeah. How are we not getting that? That is my point. Look at the Ghostbusters movies. Great sequels. Revitalize the franchise. Beetlejuice 2. Great sequel. Something fans have been wanting forever. And it delivered. You know? I don't know. But, I mean, it's going to be like, there's going to be good and bad on both sides of that, the sequels and the reboots. There's good reboots. There's far more bad ones. Let's face it. There are way more shitty reboots than there are good ones. But there are some good ones. All right, well, I'm just eating pizza right now. Want to be Newfie? I'll check it out in a little bit. Thank you very much. I'm starving. The same thing with sequels. Sometimes it goes well, i.e. Beetlejuice and Ghostbusters. Sometimes it doesn't go so well, such as The Craft Legacy, which, you know, again, I liked aspects of, but I felt it was way too heavy-handed with its politics. And that's coming from me. You know. Okay, this isn't about politics, dude. It's about movies. Well, that's great. Good luck being positive as we're basically rocketing into World War III. Let's look at the bright side. There is no bright side, dude. We're going to hell in a handbasket. So, all the more reason to be positive about our escapism, because we need it now, desperately, more than ever before. So let's focus on the positive with our movies. Stuff like, you know, what will bring me joy to distract me from this dystopian hellscape that we're currently living in? I think you're late to the conversation, if you were talking about sequels done decades later. No, not headed. I'm not saying be unaware I'm saying in polite discourse and conversation with other human beings, focus on the fucking positive instead of the fucking negative. Stop misinterpreting what I'm saying and twisting it into something that is not at all what I'm saying. Fred Leggett on YouTube asks, do you think there was a definite end to the Star Lost originally planned? I think so. I don't know how far ahead they sort of planned it, but because I mean it went through so much hell in the development phase, so I don't know how much they had planned ahead, but but yeah, it was. I don't know. I mean, it definitely feels like it was cut short, but I like to think that they had it continued. Excuse me. They would have continued. You know, they would have given it some kind of proper definitive ending. I mean, presumably there's a finite number of domes for them to visit. Eventually, they will have visited all of them, and well, guess we'll just go to the bridge and put the ship back on course and call it a day, but I'm not saying don't have hope for the world. God damn it, stop it. Let's just stop this conversation right here. You're completely taking what I'm saying out of context, and you're not listening to what I'm saying. You're hearing my words, but you're not hearing what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Let's just leave it. I'm not in the mood for this right now. I've got too much stress right now. Hence, why I want to focus on the fucking positive. I'm stressed like you wouldn't believe right now. This is part of my escapism. Well, it's not so much escaping reality as it's just, we got enough negativity out there as it is. We don't need to bring it in here, too. You want negativity? Twitter's right over there. All the negativity you can handle. Oh my God, stop. We're not having this conversation anymore. We're done. It's finished. Moving on now. Finger is hovering over the timeout button. Just stop. Let it go. We're moving on now. Dick! Thank you, JL. Your timing is impeccable as always. That was a Canadian pizza, by the way. I didn't mention it before. Don't bother. Okay. Alright, bye. Come back when you're positive. And I don't mean HIV. I just have no patience for negativity right now. Let's just leave it at the door. It's not why I'm doing these streams. It's not why I do anything I do. I don't know, people think I'm like Mr. Negative, angry, ranting guy. And it's like, no. even my rants weren't negative. Like, actually listen to what I was saying in them. They were all about educating and, like, clarifying things, combating stupidity with facts. All right, back. I'm also sick. I have a fever, and I feel miserable, and I'm stressed because I got to get everything going again. It's been stagnating for far too long. I'm quite frankly stunned that there's as many of you still here as there are, because I think I've been just awful for a very long time. So I'm just trying to get fired up, be positive, do my thing, entertain you guys, give you the content that you want, and all of that, like... Well, that's fine, Dan. No apology accepted, but don't worry about it. That's not... that's just you being repetitive because of your Asperger's hyperfixations, and I get that. You're not trying to be annoying. Anyway, I'll be back. Quick smoke, and then let's carry on sorting out what we're doing here. Hey, are clips working yet? Have they got clips working yet? Let's find out. Any clips? Let's see. Where's the thing? Oh, fucking hell, Twitch. Can you fix the goddamn clips, please? Alright, I'll be back. Piper. Is it playtime? Hmm? What was that? Oh my god. What was that? Hmm? What are you doing? See him bounding across the room. All full of beans. For some reason. Don't know why. Burf. So. Classic DC Comics shows. Well, yeah, I guess the question is how many are left? They've actually been pretty good about putting those out. Really wish they were following suit with the old Marvel stuff. There's so many old Marvel shows that are just like in limbo or trapped on Disney Plus, and I hate that shit. To be fair, I have most of them, like from old UK releases and stuff, like DVD releases, but it would be nice to see them get releases here, you know, in the proper NTSC format and frame rate and everything and whatnot, but ideally Blu-rays would be even better. Yeah, George Reeves' Adventures of Superman would definitely be a good pick. And I'm pretty sure they did all that on film. So, well, they would have done it all on film. It was before video really was viable for, you know, extended use in production at the time. Filmation's New Adventures of Superman. Yeah, any of the cartoons that they haven't put out yet, absolutely. All that stuff. I really got to pick up that, I want to get the Super Friends set. But I guess that's going to have to wait a while. It's going to be really expensive to import things now. So, at least from the States. So, most of my importing going forward until all of this malarkey ends, if it ends, will basically be primarily from overseas. Because it will literally be cheaper. So, yeah, I'll probably be importing from the UK and Australia more than ever before now. Which is funny because I was talking about the Doctor Who sets and how I wanted to just kind of focus on the big box sets now because the picture quality is better. Packaging is like the night and day difference. It's so superior in every conceivable way. And, yeah, that's that. So anyway, as far as Doctor Who, I got my game plan there. And, oh. All right, yeah, anyway. There we go. Original or well, again, everybody always asks me this. I have not seen a single second of the reimagined Battlestar Galactica. Although that is one of the things I picked up in my big shop in the fall. Finally, I got everything. The whole works. I got the whole series and all the sequels and spin-offs and movies and everything. Got everything. The whole works. I have not watched any of it yet, but I will watch it eventually. So for now, original, because it's all I've seen. I also picked up the 4K of the movie. So I got a lot of sci-fi stuff up to date, actually. I got the Babylon 5 Blu-ray set and the new movie and the Lost Tales, which I still haven't seen. I've seen the original series several times over. What else? Got all the Star Trek stuff up to date. Well, most of it. There's I still need some of the newer stuff, and I don't have Deep Space Nine or Voyager, but my mom was a big Voyager fan, and I'm pretty sure she had the DVD set, and that was one of the things she left me in the inheritance was her movie collection, where we're actually going to be going to the storage room or the storage facility this weekend, and probably bringing a bunch of that back here. So I'll probably do a stream where we go through the boxes, and you can see see Mum's collection, well, some of it anyway, and just kind of divvy up what, there's a few things I know I want to keep, and then the rest I'm probably just going to eBay, because she never got into Blu-ray. She only got DVD. So for me, the things that I'll probably keep are things that aren't on Blu-ray, and then I'll sell the rest. Maybe keep a few of the ones that I know were her favorites, just because, part of remembering Mum. So we'll get, I'll keep some of her favorite movies, even though they're only on DVD, but knowing that those are the ones that she watched. Those are the actual DVDs that she watched. So that makes them kind of special for me. So, yeah. I don't know if it's true anymore, but the reimagined Battlestar Galactica box set is missing the face of the enemy webisodes. Well, the box set I have is just the season sets in a box. Like, here, I'll show you. It's the current set that's available, this one here. And it has, it's just the season sets in a box. So what season is the Face of the Enemy webisodes from? I can check right now. Right now, live, while you're watching. Oh, that's interesting. There's a board game based on the reimagined Battlestar Galactica. From what I've heard, it's really intense because you don't know the allegiance of the other players, so they may or may not be Cylons. It kind of sounds like Among Us, but Battlestar Galactica, and with more killers. So which season were the webisodes from? I'm looking at the extras here. So extras for season 1, we got feature commentary, I guess, on the original miniseries, sketches and art, behind-the-scenes featurettes, audio commentaries, and deleted scenes. Can I angle you guys down a bit? There, that's a little better. Get the crotch shot going. Ugh. It was the first board game I had ever seen that had expansion packs. Oh, no, there was plenty before that. I have the original Hero Quest. That had expansion packs. Nightmare, the video board game, had 3 expansion packs. During the 1-year jump, I don't know what that means. Can you just tell me the season? Season 2... we got the Battlestar Galactica Career Assignment Quiz. Join the fleet. Take the personality test and find yourself the perfect job. Pegasus Extended Version with commentary. R&D logos. Sizzle Reel, a sneak peek at episode 11. Ronald D. Moore's podcast commentaries. And David Icke's video blogs and deleted scenes. Oh, there's Blu-ray exclusives, too. What is all this stuff? The Oracle, an interactive guide including ships and characters, and picture-in-picture behind the scenes of the miniseries. Oh, U-Control. Oh, my God. How long ago did these Blu-rays come out? It's U-Control and BD Live features. I'm sure all the BD Live stuff is dead. Yeah, same thing here. The Oracle and some BD Live stuff. Season 3, we have... really bad with seasons. Okay. Fair enough. Well, season 3, in my hand here, we got the Colonial Military Assessment Quiz. Ace the test to unlock an exclusive deleted scene. Oh, okay. I'll have to pay attention so I can ace that test and unlock the deleted scene. Or just rip the Blu-ray and watch the deleted scene. Unfinished Business, extended episode commentary, Hero audio commentary, Battlestar Galactica, The Resistance webisodes. There's some webisodes. Ronald D. Moore's podcast commentaries, David Icke's video blogs, and deleted scenes. All right, and then season 4, which I remember was originally released in 2 parts. This has consolidated them down to 1 set. Let's see, we got... The Journey Ends, The Arrival, A look back, a 6-part retrospective of Battlestar Galactica, and they have a plan. What do they mean every episode when the opening sequence on the Cylon states, and they have a plan? All will be revealed as we tease the upcoming movie, The Plan. I have that too. Unrated extended version of Battlestar Galactica Razor. Unaired extended episodes with commentaries. Deleted scenes, behind-the-scenes featurettes, minisodes. I wonder if that's what it is. What the frack is going on with Battlestar Galactica? Ronald D. Moore's podcast commentaries, David Icke's video blogs, and more. Let's open this up and see if there's more detailed... Yeah, okay, there's more detailed stuff in here. Deleted scenes, video blogs. The Journey, the 12. How about this one here? Journey has deleted scenes, evolution of a Q, podcast commentaries. It's nice they include the podcast commentaries. I remember they did a bunch of those type of things for Doctor Who during the first few seasons of the revival. And sadly, you can only get them as downloads. They never released them on their own. And it also includes the plan. So you actually have the Razor and the plan in here. Yeah, nothing there. Did Edward James Olmos direct this one? Yeah, he did. That's pretty cool. Love Edward James Olmos. Well, let's take a look here. Season 3, a little more detailed. Deleted scenes, podcast commentaries, video blogs, the Resistance webisodes. What was it called? It was called The Face webisodes. Okay. Okay. Were those included in the original season sets? Well, if they're not here, then I will have to find them on the internet. How about season 2? Maybe on season 2. This is a real podcast comedy. No, that's hold on. Here. And, podcast commentaries, deleted scenes, more video blogs and logos. No, nothing. I don't think it's there, as that looks like the set I have and it wasn't included. It's not a biggie. Well, especially considering how thorough they are with including everything else, eh? Seems a little odd. Okay. Well, hang on a sec. This isn't all the Battlestar Galactica stuff I got. Let me grab the others in just a sec here. So, even though it was included in the set, which, to be fair, I didn't realize at the time, I did pick up the standalone edition of Razor as well, which has deleted scenes, minisodes, unrated extended edition commentary, the look of Battlestar Galactica, and my favorite episodes so far. We got Blood and Chrome, the only movie that isn't in the set. Deleted scenes, Blood and Chrome special effects. Okay, not much there. And Caprica, the German Blu-ray release, because we never got a Blu-ray release here. Audio Kommentar, deleted scenes, video blog, the Caprica Dynasty, creating a look, and Re-Caprica. Why do they put audio commentary in German but all the other words in English? Anyway, it's 18 Episoden auf 5 discs. All right, well, it looks like whatever that was isn't there either, unless it's one of the, minisodes that they're talking about that they just didn't. One thing that's annoying about this, though, is in Germany, I don't know how well you can see this, the orientation of the spine art is reversed to how it is here. Like, here it reads this way, here it reads that way, so... So, yeah, it is mildly annoying that being as thorough a set as it is, it It was during the mid-season break of season 4, so it was in the middle of season 4 then. Got it. Okay. Well, I guess I'll find out when I get there, because I'll be going through the contents pretty thoroughly whenever we get around to watching that. So now, Wanna Be Newfie said he got me a little something on Steam, so let's check that out. Give me a second here, and we'll, where is it? Here? No. Here. Yeah, let's do this one. Burf. And that. And that. Oh. Grand Theft Auto 5. Great. Enhanced. Ooh, it's enhanced now. Cool. Why did I put my headphones on again? I'm just so used to putting them on. Anyway, where are we here? One new gift. Ooh, Wasteland. This game is the spiritual predecessor to Fallout, so I thought you'd enjoy it. That sounds... I think I might have heard of this one. The first time in over 20 years, we are heralding the return of a much-loved piece of gaming history with the classic RPG Wasteland. Mutants. Again. Even more than there were last time. They seem to materialize out of the very grains of the radioactive desert sand. Venomous yellow eyes. Alright, let's check it out. And can we play it now? No, I don't want to play it now. I don't, because this isn't my main... we're not on the gaming computer. But hold on, we'll go here. And... Can we spell it right? There we go. Wasteland 1. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Like super old school. I like it. Hold on. Can we make it a little bigger? There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Have they like they've DNR'd this? Look at that. I hope you can turn that off in the game, because I hate that shit. Don't smooth over my pixels. I want all the pixels. Alright. This reminds me a lot of some of the old RPGs I used to play on the Apple IIc. But obviously with nicer... That is so DNR'd. Come on. Please tell me you can turn that off. That looks awful. I hate it when they do that with pixel graphics. Just leave the pixels. Just leave it. Don't fiddle with it. Look here. This looks very Ultima. Like Ultima, the Ultima games. I like that. It's similar to some other ones. To be fair, I think this was very much like a standard RPG format for a long time.
You know the Guardians to be strange collectors of old items, and as xenophobic fools who would not hesitate to kill strangers without ever seeing the whites of their eyes. You've come upon the Rail Nomads camp.
All right, cool. That looks good. Well, you know I love to get my post-apocalypse on, so there we go. Let's see, the year is 2087, 89 years after an all-out nuclear war between the United States and the Soviet Union turned vast swaths of the Earth into a hellish wasteland where survival is a daily struggle against thirst, hunger, radiation sickness, ravaging raiders, and mutants. This does sound very Fallout, yeah. Always mutants. You are a desert ranger, one of a band of stalwart lawmen born from the remnants of a U.S. Army detachment who survived the nuclear holocaust by holing up in a maximum security prison. You may wear ragtag uniforms and carry makeshift weapons, but the Desert Rangers are the only law left in what was once the American Southwest. Now something more secretive and sinister than the usual roving bands of mutants and raiders is menacing humanity, and it's your job to investigate. Recruit the help you need, follow any leads you find, but beware. The Wasteland is lawless desert and a lonely place, and the choices you make will shape the world around you. Better choose wisely. Your life depends on it. Sounds very Fallout. Yeah, it's the godfather of the most modern post-apocalyptic CRPG. One of the first reactive and immersive worlds that delivered persistent consequences to player choices. Nice. Featuring toggleable modern updates such as new paragraph voiceover, new music tracks, and updated portraits. Play in classic mode to get the original experience. Awarded Adventure Game of the Year in 1988 by Computer Gaming World. Oh, wow, I used to collect that. Contains backstory and tie-ins to its long-awaited direct sequel, Wasteland 2, coming soon for digital download through Steam. So, okay, so we don't have that one yet, I guess. Has that come out yet? Wasteland. Wasteland. It's hard to type across the... There's 3 of them now, apparently. Okay, cool. Well, where's the second one? Wasteland 3, like a whole bunch of stuff. Wow. Wasteland 1. Wasteland 3. Oh, Wasteland 2. Here it is. Wasteland 2 Director's Cut. Came out in 2014. Let's see. Came out on my birthday.
This is Ranger Command. Come in.
I just wanted the goat to kick you in the ass.
See, now it looks more like old school Fallout.
Please, strangers. My friend Ralphie's in the lake.
We haven't seen any synthetics around for almost 15 years.
$15 scrap, or we'll break your faces.
My mother is trapped in there. I was too afraid to go in after her alone.
Encounter begins.
Find the track
turn-based,
where
I
it was
guess?
attacked.
I'm lucky you came by before I sank to the bottom.
Well, all right, McNamara. Good job.
Cool. That looks good. Let's look at the third one.
Ranger Team Echo.
I didn't mean to hit that. Okay, up here. Wasteland 3 came out 6 years later, 2020.
Cold logic says I should turn you away.
Sure thing. Let's have a look.
Nice. I like how it kind of like keeps the vibe of the old ones, but modern.
Rat cakes. Well, I guess that takes care of the landmine.
A casino.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
Party party.
Hold them up, Team November.
Frog, let's lick it.
No one's coming to save us.
Stand before Federico.
Go back to Arizona, Wednesdays, and I'll pretend none of this happened.
Nerd stuff.
Did your toys break?
Stand before us and die.
Ah, damn it. Looks like we're killing them all. Guess the fun's over.
Alright. Cool. Well, that looks pretty cool. I don't know how that sort of slipped under my radar all this time, because I love me some post-apocalyptic stuff. Good lord, they got a lot of expansions, like $60 worth of expansions. All right, cool. Well, that is something we might very well check out at some point. Thank you very much, Wannabe Newfie. There's also a remaster of the original game. God, these paragraphs of story were originally the game's copy protection. Wait, not remaster, remake. They call it a remaster, but it's in the style of the newer ones. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, dude, I have had Prime Gaming for so long. I don't think I've ever missed a game from them. But yeah, I know. Trust me. I also, Epic Games gives away freebies every week, and I always forget to check. I will check now while I'm thinking of it. Meow. Meow. God damn it. Why am I logged out? What do I need to log in? PlayStation. There we go. Yeah, just go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Oh, I know why I'm logged out, because I did a bunch of maintenance on my computer and cleared all the cookies and shit. Oops. It was some necessary cleaning, though. Not that I was experiencing like any big like lag in performance or anything. It was just kind of like, oh, for fuck's sake. Hold on, two-factor authentication. Update. I just want to check the free games. Oh my god. Now it's closed again and it's updating. Wake me up when it's done. I'll just stare at the stars on the ceiling, of which we seem to be missing some. Hold on. Oh my god, don't make me...
Bluetooth mode.
Now I'll stare at the stars on the ceiling. Pretty. Oh, of course you guys can't see, can you? Because you're staring at the floor. At me. Oh, you done, Epic? Oh. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright. We have Mages of Mistralia. Probably never going to play it, but it looks cool. Again, kind of an isometric thing, eh? Okay. Yeah, well, that's kind of neat. Yeah. Alright, cool. We will get that. Yeah, the only ones I don't grab through Twitch Prime are the ones for legacy games, because I refuse to install yet another fucking game launcher on my system. I'm so sick of game launchers. I didn't even want to install Epic, but because I was playing Fortnite, I basically had to, just to have the PC version as an option. But yeah, and then I was forced to install yet another one. When I got, I think it was the Dead Space remake. So I'd long since uninstalled EA's system, because fucking EA, just don't get me started. But I had to reinstall it. Well, the new version. It's not called Origin anymore. It's just EA Games or something. But to even be able to play the Dead Space remake, even though I was playing it through Steam, which I think is really stupid. I hate that shit. I hate it so much. Poom, that's quite a name. Hello. Nice chair fart. What was it? I didn't even notice. Wasn't me. What websites? Well, all of them. All websites use cookies. All of them. So, yeah. Cleared out the whole works. And, oh, hey, look, my browser's running way more smoothly now. Yeah. I didn't even realize, since getting the new computers, I hadn't installed CCleaner on my main system. So, I was like, oh, we're probably due for some maintenance then. So, the other day I did like a full system sweep with CCleaner and stuff like that. They've got a tool on there that I don't know if it's new or I just didn't notice, but they've got a tool that actually lets you check all your hard drives for duplicate files. So I did a sweep there, and I freed up about, God, I must have freed up about 300 gigabytes in like duplicate files. Just extra copies of files that I didn't need to have. Like, I mean, on the one hand, sure, certain things is good to have redundant backups, but this was just, there was no need for there to be duplicates of these. I don't know how that even happened, but yeah, so kind of useful. There was too many for me to go all the way through, so I just focused on the biggest ones and freed up a fair chunk of space. Oh, hey, Crolatin, how's it going? Ranger Danger. What are we talking about? Cock? Yes, we are talking about cock, Crolatin. Nothing but cock. Oh, and you actually arrived like half an hour ago, and apparently I just noticed. Anyway, hello and welcome, Crolatin, retroactively. I was too caught up in all the Battlestar Galactica. Prime also gives away the odd Xbox. So I have noticed that. I don't have an Xbox either, but I noticed a lot of the Xbox games also give you a PC option. So double check that. Even if it says Xbox, see if there's a PC option. Because sometimes there are. A lot of them are PC compatible. At least you read back. Yes, I know. Because I knew if I didn't, you wouldn't let me hear the end of it. Emma, are you running some super advanced RAID setup? Nope, just a bunch of discs. Just a bunch of discs. I've got, what have I got in this system? In this system, I've got a 2 terabyte, they're all SSDs, 2 terabyte NVMe M2 system drive, 3 4 terabyte drives, and 3 8 terabyte drives. In the gaming system, I've just got the 2 terabyte, they're basically twins. The gaming system, I've got the 2 terabyte system drive again, and just a 4 terabyte drive for games. All I use this for is games. This is strictly for games. And 3D movies, because this has the VR helmet hooked up to it. The bottom one is my main computer, my main work system that I use for everything else. So, yeah. RAID would be nice for the redundant backup. However, I just have too much stuff. I would be sacrificing a huge chunk of disk space for the redundant backups, because you set up a RAID setup and you basically got half the disk space that you had, because it needs half of it for the backups, right? But what I do have is I use a cloud backup service called Backblaze, which is basically a continuous backup in the cloud. And then if one of your hard drives goes down, I think it's about $300 to recover the data, which is stupid cheap compared to what a place like Geek Squad would charge you. So, yeah, I'm quite cool with that. So, anyway. What is this? Running pooling software via Drive Pool. No RAID. Oh, okay. I've never even heard of that. So is that basically the same kind of idea where it just treats it all as if it's one gigantic disk? But, yeah. That's actually not a bad idea. I'll have to look into that. Oh, yeah, CCleaner is great. CCleaner is, like, just so handy on so many levels. There's a paid version as well that gives you more features and more kind of, like, rolling protection, I guess, or just kind of keeps an eye out on stuff as you go. But I don't like to have too much of that stuff running in the background. I feel like it chews into my system resources. I mean, I've got a decent system, but you know, I want to use as much of that power as possible for the things that I'm actually wanting to do, and not just maintenance and other stuff in the background, you know. So the rolling backup with Backblaze is fine. It's only $10 a month too, by the way. That is not a sponsored comment. Also, by the way, I just really like the service. So I paid for 2 years in advance. Well, that sounds really cool. Thank you for the heads up on that, Fred. I'll have to check that out. Because that would definitely, I think, be a more efficient use of all of that hard drive space. Because then you're using it more properly. You don't end up with all this sort of stray space on all the other drives, right? So cool. I'll have to check that out. Is that I'm assuming that's some kind of paid utility? I can just look it up. I'll just look it up. Let's look it up together, shall we? Drive pool. Stable bit drive pool. All right, here we go. So I got dark mode on it. It fucks with pop-ups. Yeah, let's leave dark mode on. That's too bright. Combines multiple physical hard drives into one large virtual drive. Stores everything in standard NTFS or REFS files. Lets you designate any folder as a duplicated folder in case one drive fails. Your duplicated files remain safe. Okay. Easily select which disks will be used to store files in any order. Speed up your pool by placing performance-sensitive files on SSDs. Well, I've gone all SSD at this point, so it's all equally fast now. Well, the system drive is the fastest one, obviously, but seamlessly encrypted storage. And store some or all of your pooled files in the cloud. $29.95, eh? And free fully functional test copy for 30 days. Huh. Alright. Neat. Screenshots. Let's see. Responsive UI. Just puts it all in one big drive. So we got pooled, non-pooled. Okay, so these are your physical drives here, and then this is the virtual drive that it kind of reads it all as. And the system would read it all as, I guess. Okay. Well, that's kind of neat. So you just tell it which ones to throw in there. Okay, so then, see, that's one thing I was wondering. It's like, do I have to move all the files off first and then, you know, put them all together through this system and then put all the files? No, you don't. All those files stay on their respective disks. Drive pool takes care of managing it all. I see. I get it. I see how it works. And we got a dark mode, which I love. Unduplicated, duplicated, other. Okay. This looks pretty straightforward. Like, high contrast mode. I like that. Disk tooltip, create a new pool, manage pool. What's this here? Select create a new pool. So you just select which drives you want to add. Okay, adding it to a disk pool doesn't erase or alter the existing files on that disk. There we go. That answers my question. But I was pretty sure that was how it worked. Enable duplication. Protect your files. So this is like a sort of RAID feature, but that you have more direct control over. I like that. Balancing settings. What's this? Well, I don't know what does balancing do? Balance ratio. Okay. Balancers. Move undo with files. Oh, okay, so we limits placement of files to certain disks. Ensures that no single drive is filled to capacity if there's free disk space on other drives. Prevent drive overfill. That, yeah, see, that's good. Duplication space optimizer. Okay. This looks really good. I'm actually quite impressed. Drive is added. Files matching this rule should place on that drive. Never allows over zero. Allow files placed on the disk. Selected disks are this full. So you can tell it like how full you want to allow them to get. And okay. Automatic updating. And sets it all up as a virtual drive. So in this case, it looks like they've dumped... Well, they have all of these, but a lot of them have nothing on them. So they basically got... So they put G and E on there, looks like. Totaling about 450 gigs. And... So then it looks like you can still go into your individual disks as normal. But if you just want to access them all as your gigantic super disk, there you go. And I gather you can set up more than one as well. So it's like, well, I just want to put these two disks into this drive pool, and then put these ones into a second one and stuff like that. So I get it. Well, that's pretty cool. I like that. Thanks again for the heads up. I think that's something I will definitely look into using. That looks really handy. And would definitely help with managing the disk space a little better, I think. Also, a scanner which constantly monitors your drive health. Ooh, yeah, that would actually be useful, because then you'd have a bit more of a heads up if one's about to fail. What's really neat is that it'll auto-evacuate drives that start to express errors like smart warnings. That's also really cool. Okay, I'm kind of thinking, actually, since we're talking about it here, is... this drive pool thing in combination with Backblaze would be like the ultimate. So that's very cool. So is this in the original version of Wasteland? The game would occasionally prompt you to look up a certain paragraph in the Wasteland paragraphs. Oh yeah, that was a pretty standard copy protection. I have a lot of games that used to use that. For example, go to paragraph 23. That's how you get the story and where to go. Without that book, you wouldn't be able to finish. Oh, I see. So they've just put those into the digital version. So, yeah, gotcha. Integrate. But yeah, I think what was it? I played one called Dragon Wars that was like that, and it would ask you. You would get to a certain point, and it would ask you. Well, actually, there was a few games that did that, but Dragon Wars kind of sticks in my mind, where it would say to look in the manual, and go to this page, this paragraph, and type in the fourth word of the first sentence or something like that. It was like very specific, which meant I knew that internally it had that entire book in there somewhere. But yeah, could be a winning strategy with Backblaze. Well, and it's making more efficient use of your drive space than RAID does, and B, you have like several systems in place to warn you of potential problems, and if anything does have like a catastrophic drive failure that you just didn't catch or what have you, you've got Backblaze as like the ultimate solution to get your data back. I really wish I had had these systems a few years ago, because I've lost several hard drives worth of data, some of which is irreplaceable. And in those cases, I'm going to have to send them into like somewhere like Geek Squad, have them sent to a clean room and stuff like that. So, yeah, like ones with the actual like old mechanical drives with the actual mechanism crapped out. So I know that the data itself is likely fine. It's all there on the platters, but it needs to be put into a functioning mechanism, and you can only do that in a clean room with those mechanical drives. And to have it sent to a clean room facility, you're looking at like $1,000+ for the recovery. So, yeah, needless to say, I haven't done that with any of them yet, but there's a few I would definitely like to. I've got at least 3 drives that have had issues that I would really like to get recovered at some point. I just hope I didn't have any porn on them. There might have been some porn on one of them, but I don't think it was anything. Like, you know, my porn's pretty vanilla. So, but, yeah. It's just, you don't want people looking at your porn. Whatever it is. So, Latin is not surprised that my porn is boring. Yeah, well, what can I say? I'm a man of simple pleasures. Thank you for the Pepe makeout session. But yeah, that was a pretty common way to do copy protection back then. So you would need a physical component, not just the... Because, you know, a lot of those games were essentially, you know, copy protection free. Like, you could easily copy them. And one of the reasons they did that is because a lot of times they would put these heavy copy protection algorithms and it would affect the performance of the damn game, or it wouldn't load properly on certain systems or what have you. So they started doing these other things that, you know, sure, you can copy the game, but if all you have is a pirated version, you're screwed because you need the instructions. You need the actual physical instruction manual that you only get by buying the game in order to actually play the game. So, yeah. So I remember a friend of mine gave me a copy of Dragon Wars. Yes, a pirated copy of Dragon Wars on the Apple IIc, and photocopied the entire manual for me. Bless him. So I was able to play it. I do have it legitimately now through GOG, and it also has, in that case, a PDF version of the manual, so... Raid kind of scares me, especially if you get into striping. Well, yeah, and that's the thing. That's what I was saying. Like, you lose so much storage space by doing that, because it essentially chops your storage space in half. And, I mean, I'm always struggling for storage space. That's why I got such ridiculously huge drives, and so many of them. Later this year, I'm actually looking to swap out the 4 terabyte ones for more 8 terabyte ones. And just go all 8 terabyte for storage. So... yeah. Also, the fact that I'm now using 4K for videos and streams means if I ever need to archive anything, well, I archive all my footage for YouTube videos and stuff, but it will be, it takes up a lot of space. Like, a lot of space. Speaking of which... We have filmage to do. Filmage. This is spin-offs. Yeah, right. Okay, I gotta pull up my list because I figured out how to organize all these into videos. Kind of how I wanted to break it all down. Break it down. Cyberpunk Festival inspired by Blade Runner and Cyberpunk. Well, yes. What? I don't... Is that a statement of a thing that happened? Is that a game? Is that something you wish they would do? I'm confused. I don't know if that was related to the message you deleted. I'm so confused. He says, speaking of post-apocalypse, have you ever heard Wasteland Weekend? No. If not, it's a festival in California inspired by Mad Max, Fallout, and Wasteland with booze, costumes, vehicles, campsites, live bands, etc. Well, that sounds awesome. I'm using spinner enclosures made by TerraMaster. So far, so good. 6 drives per enclosure. Oh, one of those. Yeah, I was thinking of that, getting like an external enclosure, something I could either plug into one of the SATA ports through the back, or just USB 3. I don't know. We'll see. I think I forget what I got mostly USB 3 on this system. And 3.2, is that the latest one? I think there's some 3.2s on there, but and I was looking at some enclosures. There's a few that yeah, like 6 drives. Some I think had 8 like drive bays. So that's a possibility. Yeah, since you're late to the party, I've seemed to have caught whatever Rosie has. I'm combating a fever right now, trying to kind of get a little more functional again. Just had some food. Drinking some Earl Grey tea. Terra Masters just used one USB-C port. Oh, one of the little ones. Okay. Self-powered, I'm assuming, like have their own power supply. You would need it, I guess, for that number of hard drives. So, is yours all SSD as well, or do you have physical drives in there? What I was saying is they also have an expansion for Wasteland Weekend called Neotropolis. Oh, okay, which is Cyberpunk Festival inspired by Blade Runner and Cyberpunk. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'd be down for something like that too. That would be fun. Just gonna move that. All right. All right. Sorry, drifting. Your brain being fried will do that. The Ishimura from Dead Space. Will you stop doom-scrolling blue sky? Now we're definitely in the Ishimura. All the alarm lights going on. Actually, this is, I think, the police one. No, this is the police one. I don't know what that one is. Just a couple colors. Anyway. There. And then we can just go plain white. It's just boring. There. Yeah, they use an external brick power supply like a laptop. I just have a couple NVMEs. The rest are spinners. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, spinners as in physical drives. Need to get some of those for next Halloween. Yeah, this was a 2-pack of bar lights. They both come with their own stand. They're USB powered and have built-in batteries. The built-in batteries aren't great. Sometimes they're great and they last hours, which was really handy during the last big power outage. Other times they don't. They seem to be a little finicky about taking a charge. But anyway, that aside, they're completely programmable. They have their own little remote control, so you don't need like an app or anything for them. They've also got manual controls on them, so you can, well, I won't demonstrate now, but we'll see some of that later. But really handy. But anyway, it's a 2-pack. It was about $200, I think, Canadian. So yeah, good investment, honestly. And their light bars, you can take them off the stand and just hold them and wave them around if you want. If you want to have your own little rave. They're totally positionable. They actually come on like a flexible arm, so you can move them however you want. And they're also directional in that the back is black, and you can totally, you can see, like we can focus the light wherever we want. They're really handy. So I wanted something like that I could use for videos. And it's LED based, so you get all the different colors. There's a bunch of pre-programmed effects and stuff like that. So yeah, it was a pretty good deal, honestly, for how much they cost. So I'm pretty happy with them. So essentially, I also got just a key light, but that I think needs like some kind of app. Because plugged in, it's like so freaking bright. It's like the sun. So I need to, yeah, Carlatin just mentioned, yeah. He saw when I first plugged that thing in. And, yeah, so there's no controls on it. It's, yeah. It was one of a few devices I picked up from Elgato. It's also, where you guys are mounted up there is a big, like, bar stand that I have mounted to the desk. I got 2 of those. Originally, the idea was to have a flexi arm kind of like this up on the tripod. So I got one that was supposed to go with that, but it was actually just like hinged metal things. And yeah, I could easily see it just smashing into my, like losing the lock and smashing into my screen. So I was like, yeah, I don't think we're going to use those. It's kind of unfortunate. Might actually see about eBaying those, honestly, because I can't see that I'm ever going to use them. So, yeah. We'll be doing a lot of eBaying this month, starting next week. If I make it to the next Halloween, I really want to dress the house up to the nines. My health just has to cooperate. Yeah. I hear ya. You get to a certain point, it kind of feels like every year's a challenge, isn't it? Well, here's hoping to at least one more Halloween. Let's make it epic. Well, my last Halloween was pretty epic in terms of getting stuff. I got the big inheritance from Mum. Well, the first part of it anyway. And it was basically sort of the, go nuts and buy stuff portion. So, yeah, so got a couple of top-of-the-line new computers, new stereo receiver that I barely used for anything. It was mainly just to watch Blu-rays and DVDs or 4Ks on. New 4K screen, new mechanical keyboards. Very nice. Steel Series mechanical keyboards. A couple of different Razer mice. One for gaming, one for just regular. A couple new webcams. There's another one over there. The lights, the rack, the space helmet, the VR system, Blu-ray burners, 4K player, PSVR 2 over there, another rack for my VCRs and stuff, a third computer for capturing things. Yeah, we went kind of nuts. And then I bought a bunch of Blu-rays too. Which we need to film updates and a new camera. So, yeah, we just upgraded the whole works, top to bottom, to bring the Multimedia Chronicles back in style. Yes, indeedly doodly. So this was the buy a bunch of stuff year. And then this year's Halloween will be just go hog wild with videos Halloween. Mostly about all the stuff I bought last Halloween. So, yeah. Yeah, just updates and closer looks alone, we probably got about 300 videos worth of stuff to do. Of which we have done 3. And one of those 3 I'm redoing because I didn't like how it turned out. So, yeah. And greetings, Sophia, over on the YouTubes. Saying she should totally look it up, totally look it up because 2 years ago I wasn't interested, but it's worth the trip. That's coming from the Mojave Desert. Can't wait for the 15th anniversary festival. Yes. Problem is, I'm in Canada, and I don't have a passport currently. And given the volatility of things down south right now, I'm not really looking to go south anytime soon. But if things calm down again, then that's something I would definitely consider. Hey, Sophia! Thank you. Hell yeah.
So Firefox 1 donated $20. Been a little bit, but here's my thanks for streaming tonight. Let's get Ahu on.
Excellent. The lights, it was just Amazon. Yeah, they're just like Chinese things. There was other lights that were more expensive. They're kind of like mid-range in terms of price. So, yeah, I didn't want to spend $1 bajillion on lights. I just wanted stuff that would kind of meet my needs and do what I wanted it to do. Which, so far, these have been great. And you may notice I also got one here. So we got the colored light that just kind of illuminates the wall. And then we got the desk light, which is quite nice. And that's, I don't know how well you can tell, but it goes from like white to kind of warm. And you can adjust the brightness as well. It's all touch-based. That one I just got at Best Buy. And it was pretty cheap. It's from Monster. The only thing I find annoying about a lot of these new peripherals, like the mouse, or both mice, the keyboards, and the light, is they all require an app. It's a light. Why do I need an app for the light? If I want to change the color of this backlight, I need to go into the app and fart around with a bunch of stuff. I hate it. And then the other day, my keyboard stopped working because the app needed an update. It's like, it's a fucking keyboard. You know? It needed yeah, like, I think it was the firmware of the keyboard needed an update. And I'm like, it's a fucking keyboard. Anyway, it just seems like everything needs an app these days. I hate it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I totally get it. Carlatin says to expand on that. Even Trudeau is insisting to not travel to the U.S. He even says to continue booing the national anthem. Yeah. Yeah, I watched the address to the nation he gave earlier. I watched the uncut version, not the clips. Ugh, drinking so much tea today. I have to have an app to control my driveway lights. It's annoying. Whatever happened to flip on, flip off? It's like it just became the thing du jour that everybody needed to have an app for something. I complained about it when that trend started with smartphones and everything. It's like everything was an app. App this, app that. It's like not everything needs an app. Sometimes it's fine just to keep it simple. So, I don't know. Appifying everything has legitimately made everything less efficient. Yeah, oh yeah, I know. Constant updates to every good, to micromanage service and subscriptions. Oh, I know. I was about to. I usually do a quick reboot of the computer before I stream, just to make sure everything's running at maximum efficiency. Nothing's lingering in memory, affecting performance, whatever. So I'll do a quick reboot. And, like, suddenly a bunch of apps start updating. I'm like, what? Oh, fuck's sake. So I had to wait for them to finish. I don't remember what it was. Oh, it was G-Hub. G-Hub, which controls my microphone. So, yeah, I guess that's kind of legitimate. There we go. There, do I sound a little sexier now? I don't know if that's running it by default in the background or if it's only when I have it open. Did you detect any difference at all in my voice there? I don't know. Well, anyway, the app that controls all that is all up to date now. No, not really. I think it does it automatically. It runs in the background. I'm a little quiet. Really? How am I quiet? I'm at 80% volume. Hold on a sec. What if we put it at 85? 85. How's that? Less quiet than usual? I don't know what that means. Less loud than usual. Well, hold on. I do adjust the gain on the physical mic from time to time because I find the gain on the Yetis is really, like, severe. So maybe if I just put that up a notch. How's that? Is that better? Okay. I moved it like the tiniest little, like, pubic hair. So, yeah. A lot of people mistakenly think that gain is volume. It is not. Oh, it will make it louder, but not in the way you're thinking. I don't know how to describe it in English words, what gain actually does. 85%. Well, 85% plus I gave the gain a little tick. But anyway, it's not the same as volume. If your gain is too high, you will have shitty sound. And it'll be deafeningly, just destroyingly loud. So, yeah. Anyway, so essentially what G-Hub is in this case is it's like a digital preamp, I guess. It has a bunch of different presets, all adjustable, and effects and stuff like that. See, something like that, I think, is kind of justified in having an app because it's like a little mini digital studio, and it gives you quite a lot of functionality, and that's cool. I don't need that for my mouse. I don't need that for my keyboard. You know, just give me a button on the keyboard that'll let me cycle through a few presets for the pretty colors, and I'm good. You know, one thing this keyboard does have that I like, though, is it has like a volume control. So I can actually adjust the volume right here. That's really handy. I like that a lot, actually. And it is a mechanical keyboard, so it has that nice... hold on, let me just put this in a field so we're... Okay. Love that clickety-clack. Love that clickety-clack. There you go. You can enjoy all of that in the text. Yeah, it peaks. It peaks hard if the gain is too high. So I always keep it down. Like, honestly, with the Yeti, you have to have the gain so low as to be almost off. So it's really sensitive about where the sweet spot is. So yeah, so sometimes if you're noticing a huge difference, that may be because I fiddled with it recently. List. We need our list. Great. No idea where it is because I cleared everything. I might have put it in my sort of work folder. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It's a videos to do thing. Nope. Here? No, definitely not there. It was more recent than that. Documents? Did I put the document in documents? Well, great. I found a videos to-do list from August 5th of 2018. That's not really going to help us. Doctor Who books I still need. I should update that list, actually. This? No. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh. I know what that is. That's that porn. No, it's not porn. It's some AI-generated song lyrics. This thing I was farting around with. What will be the theme of the returning Multimedia Chronicles? Well, if you mean musical theme, it'll be the same one I've always used. If you mean... I'm not sure what the first one is going to be, which is why I'm not going to say, welcome back! We've finally returned at the start of any of them, because I don't know what order I'm going to be scheduling them. So they're all just going to be treated as business as usual, and just done like straight up regular ass Multimedia Chronicles episodes, just with, you know, the added production value. But, so I don't know what specifically the first one will be. Today, the goal is to do, I've got a whole bunch of new Doctor Who and other British sci-fi and some British mystery stuff. So basically British stuff. So I wanted to get all of those done so I can get them all on the shelf where they belong. And then after that, I've got other sci-fi stuff such as the Battlestar Galactica as we were looking at earlier and a bunch of other stuff. I got stacks of graphic novels. Some recent ones and some not so recent ones that are just ones I'd been eyeballing for a long time. And got a bunch of action movies, bunch of dramas, bunch of comedies. I just kind of went all out. And then once we get all that done, we have got so many horror sets and individual movies and everything. Which I'm leaving till last because most of those are going to be kind of shoved over towards closer to Halloween. So I want to get all the sort of non-horror stuff done first. And then once it's all done, kind of sit back, see what we've got, and then figure out how to disseminate it through the schedule, and then tackle the horror stuff while we're doing that. There will also be more retro coming. Like I said, I did get a third computer, which you can't see because it's under the desk here, but there's a third computer that I got. It's a lower end computer than this because it didn't need to be super high end. But it's basically a third computer specifically for capturing my old tapes. So I want to get back to capturing the old tapes. So not just for Multimedia Chronicles Retro, but that's a big reason, but also for archiving my old VHS tapes and such before they, you know, disintegrate. So, yeah. It's just a little guy with an i7 and an RTX 4060 in it. You know, nothing too high-end. These two are i9s with 4090s in them, if you want to know sort of the difference. So, I wanted top of the line for games and for stuff. And then of course they just brought out the 5000 series because of course they did. Fuck it, I don't care. I'm not buying another goddamn computer for at least 5 years, so I'm fine. So the little guy just has I think a 1 terabyte system drive because he didn't need that much. And then the fourth 8 terabyte drive is in there just to hold the captures. Most of that stuff is all standard def. I capture standard def in DV-AVI format, which equates to about 12 gigabytes per hour. So, yeah. It'd be crazy expensive given the economy going forward. Well, for you guys. I mean, we get all of our electronics parts from the same people you do. The difference is those people aren't mad at us and not trying to start a trade war with us, so it probably won't cost us that much more for electronics. But in the U.S., it definitely will, at least for the time being. So, yeah, we didn't piss off the rest of the world. They're actually, they like us. We're friends. We get along just fine. Just keep the 40. The parts will be more even for Canada. Well, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. I mean, I'm not going to be in the market for more parts for a while anyway, which makes me extra glad. At first, I was having a little bit of buyer's remorse because I basically just blew my whole inheritance on all of this stuff. But I don't have that remorse anymore. Because going forward, it would have been way more expensive to get all this stuff than it was. So, yeah, I'm kind of, retroactively glad that I went on that crazy shopping spree. Yeah, buyer's remorse over inheritance. Well, no, not over that, just over spending so much of it. But that's okay. Yeah, that has to feel... oh, yeah, it just feels awful, man. God, I got all this new stuff. All this awesome new stuff. This fucking incredible, awesome new stuff. And so many movies. And God, it's such a drag, man. Life sucks. But yeah, just that I spent so much that I didn't have anything left. But that's okay. Like I said, we're starting up the eBaying this month. Well, probably next week. And so that'll bring in some money, hopefully. And yeah, so... yeah, I've heard that the 5000 series was having some issues. I didn't really look into it much because, I mean, I wasn't in the market for anything. So I figured, well, by the time I'm in the market for anything, they'll probably have the 6,000 or 7,000 series out anyway. So I guess fuck the 5000s. Yeah. I've been super happy with the 4090, though. We've been throwing everything... everything, including the kitchen sink, at it, and it has not hiccuped once. I mean, other than the odd game that crashes, but I mean, that's just, that's just games. But performance-wise, it's been phenomenal. Like, we played Cyberpunk on it at full specs. All the whistles and bells, everything cranked to maximum, as high as it'll go. You cannot crank it any higher. It doesn't go any higher. That's it. We topped it out. And it didn't hiccup once. It was smooth as silk the whole time. It's just crazy. So, yeah. A few listings on socials, unless you're planning on keeping everything private. Possibly. Might do some Facebook Marketplace. Rosie's better versed at that than I am. That's why I'm enlisting her help. I haven't sold things online in probably 20 years. Fuck, am I even going to be able to film? I'm feeling so shitty. Ugh. We'll do what we can. But yeah, we're going to do like eBay and probably Facebook Marketplace. And that'll be that. But, Yeah. So, yeah, like, for example, I was thinking of selling off my North American Blu-ray collections of Doctor Who and instead rebuilding it with the UK versions, which are better quality. And I might have sold a few things back in 2018. I don't remember. That whole time period is a blur to me. Like, 2018 to 2021... It's just a blur. A rhinovirus. Oh, I wonder. Maybe that's it. We're all going to turn into rhinoceri. That's it. All right, get your nose horns ready. 3 years of... And holy shit, did that ever take its toll on me. Like, physically, I feel like absolute ass these days. Like, yeah, I'm going to have to get into some kind of exercise routine or something. Already looking at ways to improve the diet, i.e. more chicken. Smallpox, measles, rhinovirus. Yeah, what else we got? Polio? How's polio doing? Yeah, I do love how even RFK Jr. started urging people to take the vaccine. Well, maybe if you hadn't told them not to in the first place, you wouldn't be in this shitstorm in the first place. God, anti-vaxxers are the stupidest people on the face of the earth, and we all have to pay the price for their stupidity. Anyway, trying to keep positive vibes here. The worm in his brain wanted a bigger family. Yeah, let's keep the vibes positive. Positive vibes. I still haven't found that list. I'll find it in a minute. This is all I got to sell my North American sets is season 17. I got seasons 2 and 9 of the UK sets so far. Nice. I assume you're getting the standard editions because they're a little cheaper. I see a T-Rexovirus. Yeah. Velocivirus. So yeah, anyway, for the UK sets, I've got season 12, which was sent to me by Little Retro Rocker a while back, and I've got the standard set of season 12, and then I've got the limited sets of seasons 20 and 25. So yeah, they're pretty sexy. They're pretty sexy sets, I gotta say. And the whole reason I started that was because I wanted to get the limited set of season 20 because it was the big anniversary set, right? Big anniversary season. And I kind of liked that they released that as part of the 60th anniversary, so yeah. But then I liked the set so much. Then they put out season 25, which was the other big anniversary season. So I thought, well, why don't I get that too? Because I really like the stories in that. And being on video, the PAL versions are better because they actually preserve the interlacing. So you get like 50 frames per second instead of 30 or whatever. So it just looks better and preserves that video look a lot more accurately. So yeah. So when I got that set, I watched the shit out of it and I thought it looked fantastic. So yeah, cool. Here's people are having some complaints about the season 7 set, something to do with the AI upscaling that was apparently used for a couple of the stories. People need to realize that technology isn't quite there yet. I appreciate the enthusiasm and the potential for it, but it's not quite there yet. And the thing that really bugs me is seeing studios using it for things that don't need it, i.e. things that are on film. So, yeah. The Man of Movies says, I cannot imagine trying to collect classic Doctor Who on physical, especially for the first and second Doctor. Why? It is... I mean, it's not that complicated. I mean, the best bet to go with the old stories is... get the animated reconstructions. And they've already said they're committed to animating every single missing episode. So, I mean, all those seasons will be complete within the next few years. So, prior to that, I mean, you still had options. You could find fan-made photo reconstructions. BBC released the audio. They had the complete audio of all the missing episodes. So, you know. But, I mean, it's Doctor Who. You're gonna find yourself repurchasing things a few times regardless. It's just one of those kinds of fandoms, and they re-release things all the time, so all depends how deep you want to get into it. But see, that's the nice thing about... Hold on. That's the nice thing about the collection, is you just get a full season in one set. And they'll be doing the same thing with the 60s series. They just got to finish the animations first. So, easiest way to collect it is just get these. The North American sets are not limited, and the UK versions have standard editions if you miss out on the limited ones. So, there you go. Collect away. It's not like it was on DVD and VHS where you'd have to buy each story individually. I don't know, Jutan, are you a fly on the wall? Is this a new series? Well, I don't know. It's not really a series. It's just what I called the stream today. It's what I tend to call the filming streams. Next animation for Savages, or the next main after Savages, you mean, won't be for a year if the deal goes through, but after that it's full blast. Yeah, no, that's fine. I don't mind waiting a little bit. I've already spent enough money this year. So, or last year, I guess, so. You get the Season 3 Blu-ray of Classic Doctor Who. It's going to be huge, especially with the UK sets. Well, all of the 60s sets. I mean, it's not, if you mean physically, it'll be the same size as the Season 2 set. They all will be. But, you know, plus or minus a few discs. But, I mean, it's not going to be much bigger in terms of packaging than the others. As well as the Season 2 set. Yeah, the Season 2 set was 9 discs. So, and I mean, it's a standard case. All the 60s series, 60s shows are the same, or the seasons rather, are the same size in terms of number of episodes. So I could see them doing most of them like this. But I don't know. We'll see. They might need a few more discs. If you're thinking the Daleks master plan, I mean, the thing is, it's still the same number of episodes per season, even though one of the stories is 12 parts. They'll just split it across 2 discs. It'll be like the same size as if it was 2 stories, you know? So. But, yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's the nice thing about Doctor Who is, I mean, it's such a massive, long-running thing. There's a lot of places where you can kind of jump in. Some folks like to just start at the beginning. Season 1, Episode 1, 1963. Go. Others start with the new series. Then they get curious about the origins and go back and watch the old series, you know? I mean, I usually say if you want to sort of get your feet wet with the classic series, start with the third Doctor and go forward from there. Because that was when it really kind of came into its own, and in terms of the pacing and the dialogue, it's very snappy, very witty, and you know, it's good stuff. Also, if I can be bitch for a bitch, I hate how complete series, especially for DVD. Yes, because they're very scratch prone. Stacked discs on top of each other. Yes. Afraid of it scratching and messing up the disc. Yes. That was the nice thing about Blu-ray and 4K is their scratch resistance. It's actually quite hard to scratch them. So you have to be trying to scratch them, you know. Man, oh man. That's outdated information. Let me refresh that. There we go. That's a little better. Oh, we got a thumbs down. We got a hater in the house. Oh no, we got a thumbs down. Oh no. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the engagement. Still stupid, I see. Excellent. Please stay stupid. It's helping me so much. Appreciate it. I'm going to get some water, and then I'm going to go smoke. No, I'm going to go smoke, and then I'm going to get some water. I'll double check the status of the fever. I got a fever! find that checklist. All right. It's kind of funny when they randomly big gaps. What? The Accountant. The Accountant 2 having a 9-year gap. Den of Thieves 2 Pantera having a 7-year gap. Okay. Why is that funny? I mean, it's just the story. If we get a complete series Blu-ray box set of classic Who, would you package it? Like, would I get it? Maybe. If it had more than, like, 2 extra featurettes on it. It might be redundant. Or it could be a huge savings of shelf space. And if it has all of the same content that were in the individual sets, then possibly, yeah. I might consider swapping out. Swatch. Wow, there's something we haven't heard since the 80s. Remember swatches? Anybody remember swatches? I think I just aged myself. Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, it's the BBC. If there's a buck to be made, they'll do it. So. I guess times like this, it's good that I take a ridiculous amount of vitamins every day. So, whatever this is, for the moment anyway, seems to have hit Rose a lot harder than it's hit me. Let's hope it stays that way. Let's hope I get over it quickly. She said her boyfriend caught it from her, but then he was over it in like a day. But her boyfriend's mom caught it from her, and she's been like still suffering. Says for some reason it seems to be affecting the women more than the men, at least that she knows. So, yeah. I don't know why. That is from her observation of how she has spread the virus. I think one of her friends caught it too. So, might as well attempt to film a little, yeah. How would I package it? Oh, like if I were designing it, I don't know. BBC as a public company, I don't see lasting very much longer. Why? Do you have reason for that, or are you just talking out of your ass? Because BBC's been doing a lot of restructuring lately, signing a lot of deals. The ink is still wet on a lot of those deals. It's really too early to say one way or the other. But as far as Doctor Who DVD releases, they're looking to gear it up, bigger than it's ever been. So there are Blu-ray releases. So, I don't see them hurting right now, like, at all. I see them restructuring. But, I mean, that's out of necessity. And that's normal for any big business. But, I mean, the BBC is an institution. I can't see them just disappearing. It's not the same as like, network television here. Network television is, like, very outdated and very much on the way out. They are, like, dying a slow, drawn-out, painful death. Whereas BBC, the closest equivalent here would be PBS, where PBS was publicly funded. BBC was funded by the TV license. Yeah, but I mean, PBS has been going strong for decades, being publicly funded. NPR is publicly funded, So, I don't know. And I mean, there's always scandals. There's always scandals. Welcome to the entertainment biz. I mean, it's not going to start adding adverts and stuff. No. And I mean, if it does, then it's out of necessity. I mean, it seems like everything is adding adverts, That doesn't mean it's going to be the death of the BBC. It just means you'll have some ads. But they'll still be making shows. They'll still be producing physical media and doing streaming services and stuff. I really don't see any of that changing that much. It's just going to be structured differently on their end. On our end, I mean, we as the end consumer, we're just watching the shows, man. As long as the shows keep coming, who cares what's going on behind the scenes? Just give me the more Doctor Who and I'm happy, Also depends where you watch it. I mean, if you're watching it on air, like on BBC One or BBC Two, then yeah, you might get some ads. But if you're watching it, say, on Disney Plus, you probably won't get ads, or if you're watching it on a streaming service or whatever. But it's going to go private rather than public. Oh, I see. Well, maybe. I don't know. It's too early to say. I mean, how long ago did they get rid of the TV license? That wasn't that long ago, was it? Like a couple of years? It's still early days. Yeah, some things are just rank and foul. Yes, by their very nature. How would I package it? Well, obviously, like how Dark Shadows did that wonderful coffin set? Which I may have got, by the way. Stay tuned. I'd say the obvious thing is a big frickin' TARDIS set. A big box set that looks like a TARDIS, looks like a police box. You open up the doors. It would have to open outwards rather than inwards. I know that's not technically, canonically correct, but the doors would open outwards, and you'd just have a stack of the DVD sets, maybe on their own individual shelves, or DVD Blu-ray sets on their own individual shelves or something. I don't know. Oh, it hasn't even gone yet. Well, then it's not even early days. It hasn't even happened yet. Give it time. So if they're going in a more PBS direction, all I can tell you is, from my experience, PBS has been successful for a very long time. It's kind of the precursor to what we're doing here. PBS is funded by the viewers, kind of just like us content creators are. And the bigger content creators are also funded by sponsorships and, funded by merch and stuff like that. So, yeah. I'm terrible at designing merch, by the way. I've had a merch store for ages. I don't know that anybody's ever bought anything from it. Maybe my merch is just shit, and that's why nobody's bought anything. I would accept that as a reason. Because, you know, there you go. You don't even have a TV license? What? Who do I tell DX suck it? What? I don't know. I'll buy your music on vinyl. Okay. Well, you might be waiting a while for that. Maybe the 4th or 5th revival of vinyl. Yeah. I'm my own worst critic when it comes to stuff like that. I don't think my music is that good, and I'm kind of embarrassed by a lot of it. But I put it out because it was stuff that I had ready to go, and I could easily throw it together into a couple of albums. Oh, DX as in the wrestling tag team of Triple H and Shawn Michaels. Ah, so I definitely would not have any clue what you're talking about then. So, yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess like ideally some kind of TARDIS set, or it could just be a big frickin' box like they do with manga sets and whatnot, and just have all the season sets together in a big box. I could see them doing Doctor sets, maybe, kind of along the lines of what they've been doing with New Who with the long box sets. They might do something like that and have the complete run of a Doctor, like a classic Doctor, together. Oh, I see. Their catchphrase is, "We got 2 words for you. Suck it." All right. A lot of artists are major critics of themselves. Yeah. Yeah, it's the whole, I guess it's the whole imposter syndrome thing, right? I can't post links in here, Juton. So, yeah, I don't know, but you guys seem to like it, so thank you. Appreciate that. And, I mean, I've had both of my previous albums up on streaming services for, like, 15 years, and I still get... You know, I still get 10, 15 cents a month in royalties from that, so somebody's listening to them, you know. A complete series box set of One Piece would probably go for like $500. You need to push it more. Yeah, obviously. I feel like all that old stuff is so outdated, though, now. Like, I'd rather, you know, just kind of have it exist in reserve for now, so that whenever I do something new, I can push the new thing, and then as an aside mention the old things. One final push of the old stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know where half my stuff is anymore. Like, it's been so long since I even logged into my account that handles all the distribution. I don't even remember how many services my stuff is on. It's on a lot of them, though. Like, it was one of those services that just puts it everywhere. Yeah. I'm going to be using a similar one for Mom's book. Vermin Art actually pointed me to one that it's a print-on-demand one, but they put your stuff in. They make your stuff available to like bookstores as well, not just online retailers. So that's pretty cool. So, you know what you could have done with some of the money? Renewed ZaranIsaac.com. Really wish you hadn't said that publicly. Can you delete that comment, please? Now I have to renew it. I don't know if... oh, there. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. And see, it's still on the fucking screen. Told you that doesn't do it. There. What's that? Ban Croatan? Done. Anyway. Well, yeah, which is why I've never mentioned it ever. Yeah, anything to do with that sort of thing, like the behind-the-scenes stuff, there's no need for us to discuss that in the streams. We have plenty of private places where we can discuss it. How would you package it? Wrote it wrong. You have to go copy paste your message. No, hold on a second. I read it. 12-inch single vinyl pressing, 100 minimum order would cost £798. Jesus. And that is a unit price of £7.98, so you could easily sell them for 10 to 12 each. Yeah, but the thing is, you need to get you need to place that minimum order first. That's one of the but why? Well, I'm not going to discuss it. Let's stop talking about it. Yeah, like, see, I'm not big enough for that. I would need to be bigger to justify something like that. Like, you know, Angry Video Game Nerd, for example, when he did his first DVD, pressed a whole bunch of them because he had the money to do it, because he was big enough. So he pressed all of them, signed a bunch, and they sold out in like 5 minutes. I did DVDs of the Multimedia Chronicles. I sold maybe 5 of each volume. Like, it really was not. And that was over the course of months. So, yeah. Yeah, at least with the book, it's not an issue with the minimum. Yeah, it's technically on demand, so, or what have you. It's all right. Just everybody stop talking about it. Let's just move on. Jesus. Well, and there is that point. Not that many people rewatch them. Most people who are going to watch them just watch them live, and the few that do rewatch are, you know, just you guys. So that's fine. Yes. Now I'm stressed about that. God damn it. Alright, anyway. Let's figure this out. Oh, fuck, I haven't found the checklist yet. Hold on. Gotta find the checklist, because I wiped all the cookies and everything, so, and that goes for system stuff as well. So, not just browser, but system indexing files. I just wiped everything just to kind of clear it all up. So where is this frickin' thing? To do. I'm sure it's just a to-do list. What the hell? Huh, interesting. Not just do, to do. We need that actual exact phrase. What to do? Is it an ODT document? Is it an RTF? Might be. I thought I saved it as an ODT, which is a LibreOffice format. Well, I'm not seeing anything here. Hold on. Date modified. It would be fairly recent. Fuck's sake. Just search ODT. Videos to do. ODT. Found it. Where are you? December? There's no way I wrote that in December. Let me take a look at this. December? No, I couldn't have written this in this. I thought it was like last month. Yeah, February 9th, 2025. That makes more sense. I must have saved it in the December folder by accident. That's fine. All right, so we're going to take this and put it somewhere a little more... Yeah, we'll put it in the master folder for 2025. There we go. Then it's nice and easy to find. The most December sounding thing to do. Well, yes. If I was doing like Christmas shopping, but that's not what this is, so. That's a shame. But then again, James Rolfe is far for most of us and has like a whole company that helps him. Well, now, but I mean, this was still far bigger, yeah. Now that's the case. At the time, this was still when he was, fairly new. I mean, this was like, what, 2007, 2008 when he put out that first, or no, maybe 2010 when he put out that first DVD. Like, he was already pretty big, but he was still doing most of it himself. Like, I know he was associated with Screw Attack for a while, but they weren't really a studio doing things for him. He was just doing things for them. So he was cranking out videos for Screw Attack. It wasn't until a few years ago he partnered up with some other company that turned him more into, I don't know, a product. I haven't watched his stuff in so long, because to me it's like when he joined up with that company that sort of manages everything for him now. It just sucked the heart out of it, and even he doesn't seem that, like, his heart doesn't seem to be in it as much anymore either. He's just doing it because, well, gotta live, gotta make a living, right? So, yeah, time is flying way too quickly, yeah. He stopped at the AVGN movie. The movie was so good. I loved the movie. It was so much fun. I don't know why people shat on it. I don't know what they were expecting. It was exactly what I wanted it to be, and it delivered in spades. Also, love the music that Bear McCreary did for it. See, he was big enough he could just hire Bear McCreary, All right, so let's take a look at this list here. What do we got? All right, so updates. We have 13 Doctor Who updates to do. This is how I've broken it up. So we got Doctor Who The Collection, seasons 22, 25, and 15. Doctor Who animated reconstructions. We got 2 animated, and we got Daleks in color. Those are all steelbooks. We got Blake 7, the Blu-ray set of series 1, and a DVD from Real Time Pictures full of interviews. Spin-offs and upgrades. We got Syl, White Witch, Torchwood Miracle Day, and the 4K of Twice Upon a Time. We got Doomwatch series and movie. Nigel Neal. We got Quatermass in the Pit, Quatermass 4, and the Stone Tape. Then we got, so the Doctors, the documentaries, I did split up into 2. We got one which is behind the scenes DVDs, and the other which is miscellaneous DVDs and other documentaries. Books on screen, we have Neverwhere, Gormenghast, and Day of the Triffids. I'd never seen Gormenghast before, by the way. It was really fucking good. British Mysteries, we got the complete series of Whodunit, and then the complete Nanette Walters collection, one I've been wanting for so long. Both of those I've been wanting for so long, actually. And then we got some comics. We got the complete Tom Baker comic strip collection that Panini put out recently, and the 2 volumes of side stories. Great, great stuff. All of those are just bangers. So good. More comics. I got the 3rd and 4th Doctor miniseries that Titan put out. And then we got Target books, old and new. We got some, what was it? I got a couple reacquisitions of books I used to have. I found those. A couple of new releases. We got the Evil of the Daleks hardcover. Package openings. We had one from Michael and one from Jet Blast. We have done both of those. And they were both awesome, full of amazing stuff. And then we got some closer looks. So I was going to do... So we got the Jodie Whittaker set. It's an update, unboxing, closer look, 3-in-1. Do closer looks at Doctor Who, The Collection, seasons 20 and 25. Not going to bother with season 15. It's just the US set. But we'll do the 2 UK sets. I've been wanting to do a big video about my Quatermass collection for a long time, and now that I finally got the last 2 pieces of it, we can do that. And I might make a side mention of some other stuff by Nigel Neal that I have. Nigel Neal's the creator and author of all of the Quatermass stuff. We got the new imprint set of The Prisoner. Did you guys see this one? Yeah. Been wanting this back in the collection for a long time, and this is easily the most ultimate set you can get from Imprint. Where is Imprint based? Are they... That is not a UK rating sticker. Where are they from? They're a fairly new label. I don't know. Does one of you overseas people know what this rating sticker is? This one here. It's yellow. It's hard to see. It's not a UK one. Is it Australia? No, it's not Australia. Because I have a whole bunch of stuff from Umbrella, and it has different ones again. It is not UK. German? It's not German, though. It's very English. What is it? Imprint. Let's look it up. No, not Imprint now. Thank you, Google AI. Imprint, a company specializing in co-branded credit card programs and financial technology, is headquartered in New York, New York. And they do really cool Blu-ray sets. Yeah, it's not the same company. Imprint. It has to be such a fucking generic name. Imprint Films, maybe? Oh, it says UK. No, that's a different imprint again. Where the hell did I get this? No, it is Imprint. What the... Hold on. I'm so confused. Imprint Films. It's from Via Vision. Yeah, oh, here it is. I found it. Oh, I think it is Australian. Yeah, it is Australia. Okay. My mistake. Yeah, it's definitely not... No, you can tell the UK ones. They have very distinctive symbols. Okay, so it is Australia. Good old Australia. They get some really nice boutique labels coming out of Australia lately. You notice that? Like, Imprint is a fairly new one, and they are killing it. And then there's Umbrella, which is also killing it. They're just, they very quickly became 2 of my favorites. So, yeah. You're Upside Down Islanders, yeah. An alternate universe. No, actually, I bought this one. This was before I started, got the idea to just shop directly from the boutique labels. In fact, this was one of the ones that kind of prompted me to do so. Because I paid a little bit more for it than what it goes for from the boutique label. Not that much more, really. But I got it from a third-party seller, and I can't remember if it was just on Amazon. I think it was just on Amazon. But, yeah. For the most part, I won't be doing that again. Anytime it's a boutique label title, I'm just going to go straight to their website. It's usually better to do that anyway. A, you're supporting them directly. And B, you often get exclusive goodies that you don't get through Amazon and whatnot. So, maybe. Via Vision. Yeah, thank you, Star Who. Oh, he already told us. But I was determined to find out myself. Yeah, so I found them under Via Vision. One of the many British Isles, yeah. Yeah, no, the German ones are different. Because I have... yeah, the German ones are, like, super distinctive. And I hate that this is printed on the cover. But, like, Caprica has one. This is big frickin' square. So I would have liked it if it was just a sticker on the shrink wrap. But, oh well. Anyway, cool. And don't worry, even though I know technically that takes place before the main series, I will watch it last. Just in case there's any spoilers in there. Isn't what common for PAL? Oh, that it's printed on there? Well, sometimes when it's... Well, this one isn't. This is a sticker. This is on the shrink wrap. When I remove the shrink wrap, this will be gone. So, I don't know. And then there's this one from 88 Films. Has a little 12. It's printed there, but it's really small. And there's another one on the back. But, I don't know. But, I mean, the thing is, those are small. That's my point. Those are really small and fairly unobtrusive. Not a massive, giant square taking up fully a sixth of the cover. So. Yeah. I mean, just generally speaking, I really don't like having the ratings plastered all over the packaging. Like, look at this Doctor Who one. It's on every side. It's there. It's there. It's there. It's there. Just to make sure you don't miss it. But if you pop the steelbook out, nothing. Clean as a whistle. I guess hence why a lot of people get rid of the... would these be called J cards? Because it's got a little, like, pocket. It's got a little pocket in there that you slip the steelbook into. I keep the pockets because, I mean, you have all the contents on the back, right? When you take the steelbook out, it's just lovely artwork. So, I don't know. Yeah, it's not a slip cover. It's like a slip pocket. But this is, like, very common. Like, I have a whole bunch of... Even, hold on. Even these. The Doctor Who sets. A little trickier. But basically the same thing. You have this giant pocket. Contents on the back. And the actual case... It's much like a steelbook where it just has artwork on it. And, yeah, no ratings logo. But here, ratings logo. Oh. No ratings logo on the back. I think I've literally never noticed that. And then on the side, and then on the front. So, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, that's another reason I was thinking of collecting these. They're just so damn sexy. And you'll get a very detailed look at these when I do the closer looks. So maybe I'm trying to decide. That's one thing that's been bugging me is how to do the closer looks with the new setup. Because I don't want to go back to using the old table. I feel like we need to evolve beyond that. Plus, it's covered in cat hair. I was thinking maybe just here, just on the desk. Just move the keyboard out of the way, and then just do it on my little cyberpunky mouse mat. And that should be fine, actually, for most of the smaller stuff. Like, that's just, Blu-ray case sized. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, it's not even about the contents. I mean, the contents are great. I'm just talking about just the packaging itself. And just the sort of, plastering the ratings all over the place. Now, if you look at like a U.S. release, does this even have one? This has nothing. It has no rating on it at all. There's just nothing. Yeah, nothing. Just artwork. Even in the indicia on the bottom, there's no rating. Yeah, I mean, usually there's something. I mean, typically, like if it's a Canadian release, of course, I don't have any here because these are all my British stuff. But if it's a Canadian release, they'll have like one. They'll have like one rating on the back for whatever it is, and that's it. We only get them on the back. Very, very out of the way. So it's kind of weird. Like, I don't know why it is like over in the UK and the EU that they have. They just have to plaster ratings all over the place. Like, I know how all of that started. I watched a couple of really interesting documentaries about that, and we can thank the Video Nasties for that. Just like how Mortal Kombat and Night Trap gave us video game ratings, the Video Nasties over on the other side of the pond gave us the rating system there, where if it doesn't have the rating sticker on it visibly somewhere, they can't release it. It's illegal. There's a great movie I saw, a horror movie that was actually sort of set in the 80s during the Video Nasties era, called Censor. Really good movie, by the way, and the extras on there have not one but two quite extensive documentaries all about the whole Video Nasties thing and how the rating system came out of that. And yeah, it's really cool. Hey, Iceman! Yeah, he says very much a legal thing. Oh yeah, big time illegal thing. And I think that's why. I think it's because of the massive crackdown on the Video Nasties. The media release people just got really paranoid about it. It's like, all right, we're going to make sure there's no question about what this is rated, so we're going to plaster it on every side of the packaging. No matter what angle you're looking at it, you'll see the rating. So, Censor might have been. Did you watch that one with me? It might have been, because I know I watched it on my own, and then we rewatched it in a screening. I'm pretty sure you were there for that. It was a British film about the woman who was part of the BBFC, and she was supposed to censor. Her job was to watch all these horrifying films and decide what they need to cut, and to get whatever rating they were trying to get for it. But then she saw the rugged intellectual woman you found hot. Oh, yes, of course. Smart is sexy. Yeah, and then at one point she sees a Video Nasty, and when she was younger, her sister went missing. Is this ringing a bell now? Yeah. So as she's watching these Video Nasties and assigning them ratings, and she's kind of got this reputation as being like one of the hard asses of the censor board, because she doesn't let anything get through without judicious cuts. And one day a film crosses her path, and she sees a young girl in it who looks a lot like her sister. So that kind of sets her off on this thing of like, that might be, is that her or not? And it's so good. It's really, really good. I definitely recommend it. And the Blu-ray has, as I say, some great extras. Church is doing good. Church is doing good. We got to get them some flea treatments again. Feels like we just did that, but I guess it only lasts a few months. But yeah, I assume everybody knows where Church got his name. Any other horror fans in the room? But yeah, I think the first time I saw standard def stuff showing up on Blu-ray, just to go back to what you were saying, Star Who, was when there was several German releases of a bunch of 80s cartoons. Like Galaxy Rangers and Jason the Wheeled Warriors and stuff. The problem was I lost my thought. Oh, yeah. They had no English. They only had the German audio. I checked. That Capra cassette has the English audio, so no worries there. Was she the woman who also, quote-unquote, censored Doctor Who during the 70s? Tom Baker, Philip Hinchcliffe era? No. No, I know what you were trying to say there, Star Who. No, not specifically. Although I think... I'm trying to remember. You're talking about Mary Whitehouse. I think she's mentioned in, if not in the film, at least in one of the documentaries, because she was coming down like a ton of bricks on everything, not just Doctor Who, but also the video nasties and stuff like that. But Doctor Who was a big focus, I think, because it was being marketed to children, so she was concerned about some of the content in there maybe being a little too intense for children. And then as for the video nasties, I'm pretty sure she had something to say about that too, because they were too accessible. They didn't have any kind of regulation to them when they came, like home video. They didn't have any regulation, so kids could go in and just grab whatever movies they wanted, and it didn't matter. That was why they needed to implement the rating system to say, like, hey, this movie, The Driller Killer, with the guy getting his face drilled in on the cover, may not be suitable for an 8-year-old. So, yeah. Do you know the original Evil Dead was one of them? Was on the Evil Nasties was one of the video nasties. Yeah. There's a lot of familiar movies on there. What was it? Is it Justin the Liberty? One of the guys who runs Vinegar Syndrome has said one of the goals for their label is to do restored Blu-rays and or 4Ks of every single movie from the Video Nasties list. And so far they've done pretty well. They've got a bunch of them out in nice new deluxe editions. Actually, some of the ones that I picked up, which we'll get to when we get to the horror stuff. But yeah, so pretty cool. I'll watch ads for you anytime. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Every little bit helps. So nobody knows where Church got his name from? It's real easy. It's real obvious if you know. Can you think of any other black cats named Church in horror history? Anybody? Anybody? Bueller? Huh? Black cats named Church. Famous black cats named Church. That Mop? I might, but I'm too lazy to think. Ugh. You all suck. Pet Cemetery. Church was the name of the cat that came back in Pet Cemetery. The evil cat. So definitely tracks for our church. Yeah, I think we were almost going to call him Shadow, but decided that church fit him better. It definitely fits him better. Yep. Well, Star Who got it, but after I already said. I'm guessing there's a little lag over on the YouTube side. Shadow is cliche, yes. I think there was another one we were tossing around. I can't remember. Yeah, but I mean, we wanted something kind of horror-y, kind of gothy, because he's our black cat. Void, that was the other one. Actually, I think Void was the other one. But anyway, we went with church. At first, Rose was a little hesitant to call him church. She said, "But church is evil. He's evil in the book." She hasn't seen the movie, but she's read a chunk of the book. And I said, "Well, yeah, exactly. So's ours." Well, he's not so much evil. He's just, a little asshole. But he's our little asshole, and we love him. So, yeah. And the other one is Eclipse. And Rose named her Eclipse because of the patterns. Excuse me. She's a tortoise shell, so she has a whole bunch of different, sort of patches and patterns and stuff. It's very, no two torties look alike. But in her case, it's like her patterning kind of splits across her face, like an eclipse. So that was the idea. So we called her Eclipse. Eclipse, also known as Sweetie. We call her Sweetie. And Church is also known as Buddy. Aw, Buddy. Yeah. No. It's a love-hate thing. My cat is 7 months old and beats the shit out of my 8-year-old husky. Nice. Oh, when they're little like that, they like to play. And they like to play rough, ideally. Oh, well, there you go. Okay, Glenn says, to be fair, only Zombie Church was evil. Alive Church was a very nice cat. Well, I would assume so, hence why they wanted to bring him back, right? I still have not seen the movie or read the book or anything. I haven't seen the remake, nothing. I just know the premise, basically, and, I've seen the trailer of the old one. I have it, just haven't seen it yet. Rose wanted me to wait until she'd finished reading the book. I'm still waiting for her to finish reading the book. She's very ADHD like me, so she got part way into it and then got distracted by something and then just never got back to it. So, we'll get to it eventually. I look forward to it. Hey, Stephen King movie I've never seen, and apparently one of the good ones. So, yeah. And with Herman Munster in it. Yeah. As the old man. Sometimes dead is better. That's right. You tell him, Fred. Don't go messing with the natural order of things. But I want my cat back. Fine. Well, let it be on your head. I have no idea if any of those lines are in the movie. I'm just making shit up. Very creepy movie. Well, good. I like that. I like creepy movies. I just wanted you guys to see this emote in full animated glory here. You can't see it on the screen when it floats by. It doesn't animate them when they float by for some reason. So there we go. Wow, what a nice little kitty. Oh my God. Is this one animated too? No. No. Any others animated? Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. Stupid. There. Got to get just the right spot because all the frickin' buttons are there. Iceman. I saw a wave. Oh, one of yours. One of your emotes. That's right. Iceman's a streamer now, by the way. For those of you who didn't know. If you wonder why we don't see him around here as much, it's because he's doing his own thing. Yeah. I'm very glad to see him back. I love this incredibly muscular bongo smash. That's great. Which reminds me, we got to do some more emotes one of these days for here and the Discord. Aw, kitties. Kitties. The Shining. Yeah, The Shining's a good one. I like, I've always liked It, the original miniseries. I like the new ones, too. I thought they were really good. Good sort of fresh take on those. Great cast in both of them. What else? I remember really liking Silver Bullet. I need to see that one again. I picked up the Blu-ray recently. Just finished getting your ass handed to you in Fortnite. I got a solo win the other day. Solo! I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I just got really lucky with the, getting the best high ground. I was on this little tiny mountain peak with a launch pad right at the top. And it was in the perfect position where I was high enough that I could see all around, but I could also just kind of duck around the peak if someone started shooting at me. So I just, fire off a couple of shots of the sniper, duck back, reload, and then come back out, and it was great. So I did most of my damage from that little mountain peak, and then and then just went in close for the last couple final fights. Was it super sweaty tonight? Yeah. I mainly play on the weekends. I'm trying to be... The idea, anyway, is to be more productive during the week. Look at all this productivity that's going on right now. Shut up! And then Fortnite it up on the weekends. At least until I hit, level 200, and then we can just chill. And then, yeah. So productive might also mean playing other games during the week, because there's, other games we've got on the go too. So, yeah, once we get the updates up to date, then we can relax a little bit. Whoa. It doesn't feel super warm. I don't know. A little dizzy. It usually means fever, but fever. Trying to cut down on Fortnite time. Well, yeah. I mean, it's not even so much that. It's just I got other shit I want to do. It's just such a time-consuming game sometimes. Especially with all the challenges, and if you got the battle pass, you want to get everything, obviously. So you got to grind for it, and. So basically the goal this season is just try to stay on top of the challenges week after week so that it's not such a mad dash at the end of the season to get the last few levels. We should already be there, well in advance. So I think, when does this season go till? May? So, yeah, we're pretty good. Pretty good, right? I think I'm around level 42. So I'm doing pretty good for now. Definitely better than I usually do this early on in the season. All right, have yourself a good night, wannabe Newfie, and thanks again for Wasteland. Definitely going to enjoy checking that out at some point. hell is this? If we wanted... Oh, this is great. From 2 days ago, someone posted, if we wanted your shit country, we would have taken it a long time ago. No, you wouldn't. And, well, see how that goes for you. Enjoy the tariff war. Enjoy all those low prices you're going to be not getting. Oh, maggots are such idiots. Just, a little box of propaganda. Joined March 2nd. Oh, really? Just joined to troll. I think I know who this is. Yeah, this is same tiny little small dick loser that for some reason is just rock hard for trolling me. Hey, appreciate the attention. Keep it coming. All that tasty engagement you're giving me. Zara, you have any paranormal experiences? Yes, but it would take too long to go into, and I don't want to cover it right now. Want that dill pickle skin? Yeah. I liked the, was it like the rap song they did for the trailer with him and the hot dog guy? I thought that was pretty funny. Why mess with Canada? You guys are like the most peaceful country. Yeah, I don't get it either. Honestly. Like, what the fuck did we ever do to anybody? We're just up here minding our own business, enjoying our back bacon and vastly superior beer. So, yeah, I don't know. And, of course, our free healthcare. Canada isn't exempted from higher prices with the tariff. No, of course not. If we buy something from the U.S., we will have to pay out the ass for it as well. Simple solution, don't buy anything from the U.S. And simple solution for you guys, don't buy anything from Canada. Just buy American. The problem is, a lot of the products you guys make down there rely on resources from us. So, we, on the other hand, don't rely on resources from you. That's the big difference. So, anyway, don't want to turn this into a political spiel. Not buying from the U.S. is nearly impossible. Not for me. We have food. We have fuel. We have clean energy, actually. A lot of wind and water power up here, and solar. All my power is water. It's hydroelectric. Totally renewable. And, well, did I mention food? We have farms, like lots of farms here. So, or fishing, so much fishing. Holy shit. Yeah. If the apocalypse comes, and it will, I know how to fish and clean and gut them and cook them and eat them. You have no idea half the time. It's okay, Kralatin. I know that you're scared. We all are. But trust me, we'll be just fine up here. Might be, might have to tighten our belts for a little bit, but no biggie. We'll manage. When it comes down to the basic necessities of life, which is really what all that matters, we've got everything we need up here. So, no, I'm more informed. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we got food, we got water, we got clean energy. That's it. What more do we need? Everything else is just luxury as far as I'm concerned. So, I don't know. Most of what you see around me is luxury. This is all just stuff. I could sell all of this like that if I needed to. I'm not like overly attached to my collection. You know, I don't know. Either way, whatever happens, it's going to be a fucking mess for a while. What the... Hi, Zoom. Haven't seen you for a while. How you been? And greetings, Thomas, by the way. Well, and that's the thing. We can still order from the UK, no problem. Like, I mean, we've got, like, a lot. Like, we haven't angered all of our allies. So... Oh, I know. I'm aware. I can see it. It's on my screen, too. I've got 2 screens. I can actually see the stream on both of them. So, it's an AI Zoom thing. See, actually, that's a little better, because now you're not, like, a million miles away from me. But what I can do... I'm still trying to figure out how it works. I know that if I put my hand up... Yeah. So now, it won't zoom. I don't think. I think we figured it out. Yeah, the hand turns it on and off. The camera view. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like it because you can see just more of the stuff around, like the room and whatnot. So, yeah. But yeah, back when I was a kid, my granddaddy, I used to come and visit my grandparents every summer. I'm sure my parents were relieved. 2 months without precocious preteen me. So I would spend the summer with my grandparents. And my granddad and I would go out fishing. And when I got old enough, you know, like 12, 13, he taught me how to clean and gut fish. And it's a skill you don't forget. Because honestly, it's super fucking easy. I swear fish were just designed from the ground up to be easy to catch, kill, clean, cook, and eat. So, yeah. Yeah. So there's your protein. And then as for everything else, I mean, it's not that hard to, like, have a garden and grow your own vegetables, which I think is something a lot of us are going to have to start looking at doing, like, seriously. I was actually thinking of talking to the building manager here about the possibility of having some kind of communal garden. You know. Yeah, that's a great idea. Grow your own potatoes, because potatoes are, you know, we've all seen Lord of the Rings. There's a million things you can do with them. Boil them, mash them, put them in a stew. Or what I like to do is dice them and fry them up in some olive oil. There you go. Homemade hash browns. Nothing better. But, yeah. Potatoes. You know, another one that's really easy to grow is bell peppers or capsicum, whatever they call them wherever you are. Same thing. You basically just cut them in half, leave all the seeds in, fill the bell pepper up with dirt, bury that, and just keep watering it. They just need a shit ton of water. But if you got enough water, you can grow them pretty easy. Potatoes, as long as you got the ones where the eyes pop out, you can just pop them in some dirt, and there you go. It is really that easy. And especially considering how much bell peppers typically cost to buy, if you got room for a garden, just grow them yourself. Honestly, you'll save so much money. Which of the insects insects? Honestly, you should ask someone from China about that. They love insects over there. They have them like as snack food and stuff. But insects with a lot of protein, I don't know. I don't really know, honestly. I would think stuff like ants and things like that. No, I haven't got to the horror stuff yet, dude. Or just something big, yeah. Something big and juicy. Worms, maybe? Oh, cockroaches, yeah. Actually, yes. I mean, hey, Opal, well, just chewing the fat at the moment. I mean, if Fallout is any indication, yeah, crickets, which would be the same family as cockroaches. Yeah. So there you go. No country has ever truly self. Well, that's the other thing, though. We haven't pissed off our allies. We are still allied with them. So if we got to bring some stuff over from England, that's not actually as far away as most maps would have you believe. So, yeah. I'm not worried about it. And honestly, I can't be worried about it. Because if I worry about it, I'm going to worry about it. And I can't afford to be bogged down by stress. So, but I mean, notice what we're talking about here. We're talking about solutions. And these are solutions that can apply north or south of the border. Whatever you can make yourself, get on that shit right now. Seriously. If you got room for a garden or know somebody who has room for a garden, talk to them. And, make some kind of arrangement. Grow your own veggies. That alone will alleviate so much pressure on just the basic necessities. So, yeah. Good. Well, because that's going to be one of the big ones, cost of food. And, I mean, above all else, what I'm looking at is necessities. How will all of this, craziness affect our basic essentials? So that's food, shelter, power, water. Yeah, you make your own electricity. Making your own electricity is also not difficult. You can get some solar panels or something if you need to. But you just won't be able to run everything 24/7 like you're accustomed to now. You have to be a little more... Yeah, solar panels. Some kind of water filtration system. Get some big Rubbermaid containers for when it rains. Catch as much rain as you can. Put it through the water filtration. Did you guys ever watch that old show, reality TV show called The Colony? Because that's exactly what that was about. It was basically they put a bunch of people into a situation where it was like a faux post-apocalyptic situation, and to see how they would survive. And that was basically what they did. They figured out how to grow their own stuff. They were eating insects and whatnot and things like that. Going and foraging where there were, some, abandoned stores and whatnot. But then otherwise just doing everything themselves, like using big buckets to catch rainwater, and then they had a water filtration system set up and stuff like that. And a lot of water filtration stuff is pretty basic. It's just put in, a layer of gravel and a layer of charcoal and a layer of dirt and stuff. And you just do layers and layers and layers. The more layers you got, the more it's going to filter it, and the cleaner it'll be when it comes out the other side, I forget what all the layers were. That's probably something I should relearn. That might be useful in the years ahead. But watching off-grid YouTubers, yeah, you probably get a lot of tips there. You just look at stuff like that, and anything that looks like something that you could do, or something that's feasible, look into that, Start looking at solutions now, while you can, Is it batch? Yeah, batch make me. Yeah, do meal prep if you can. Really? I don't know that many people remember it. Honestly, it was a while ago, but I watched both seasons of it. I thought it was great. I mean, they got some stupidly smart people on that show, though. Some of the things they came up with were crazy. What was it? The one guy was "Oh, you can get fuel from wood," but he didn't mean by burning wood. He meant by somehow, I forget even how it was. They kind of smoked it to extract the oil from the wood, and then they could use the oil as fuel for things. Like, it was amazing. I have no problem with the automotive industry tanking, honestly. Fuck them. That contributes so much garbage into our air as it is. I'm quite fine with that industry tanking. Yeah. Let's just go to, like, trolleys and buses and communal travel again. Bicycles. Let's make bicycles a thing again. You know? Yeah, well, and that is the problem, Opal. I am in an apartment building. I was just saying, like, I've almost considered talking to the building manager about the possibility of having some kind of communal garden. She had suggested something like that a while ago, but it was more going to be a decorative garden rather than anything else. I mean, the only thing I could do really is if I could do, like, maybe like a hydroponics thing, like to grow small things, but yeah, I don't know that I would be able to do like I would love to be able to grow potatoes and bell peppers. I'll put it that way. But yeah, wood oil / sap is so good. Yeah. Most of us Americans are too lazy. Well, there's that too. Oh, for bikes. Yeah, but I think a lot of us could stand to get on some bikes. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, mushrooms. Yeah, just poop in a bucket. There you go. Well, I don't know. Maybe we all got to go find a castle in Ireland. So, yeah, I don't care. Fuck the car industry. Don't care. Never needed it. Never owned a car. Don't have a license. Have not suffered at all for it. I use public transportation. So, that's that. I use public transportation or I walk. I tried having a bike several times, but they kept getting stolen, which is annoying. And if all of North America is that reliant on the automotive industry, I see that as a problem, not something to be lamented if it goes away. Yeah, there's other jobs. It's fine. I was going to mention getting an electric bike, but never mind. Doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose? Although in the case of an electric bike, you're still powering it yourself. Like, you know, you do the pedals to fire up the generator and charge the battery. And then, yeah, spoiler, walking is free transportation. True, yeah. Oh, and he says, I could literally get a thing on my wheelchair to make it close to bike-like. Well, there you go. See? You could be ripped! Anyway. Put yourself in the wheelchair 10 miles. Well, there you go. I mean, that's not insignificant. Well, by a similar token, I've actually walked from here to downtown, which is probably, you know, a good 10, 20 miles. I don't even know. Well, it'd be measured in kilometers here. I don't know how many kilometers that would be. But it's normally like, you know, about a 20-minute bus ride. So, I mean, it took a few hours. But, it was a pretty good walk, actually. Actually. And then I think I took the bus back. It'll affect you a ton even if you don't own one. It's just not just personal transportation. Also, our infrastructure doesn't nurture bike travel and walking like how it's optimized in Europe. I know. Hence why I say, sounds more like a problem than something to be preserved. Some places, yes, but not everywhere. Okay, well, fix that. Make that the focus instead of preserving the automotive industry. Yeah. That's a better idea, I think. Better, healthier future for everyone. Not so reliant on fossil fuels and vehicles. I was exhausted for 2 days after. Well, no pain, no gain, right? But felt good for doing it. Yeah, I bet. It's always good to get a good sweat on. Hell yeah. Why? I don't know. Do you need a reason? Sometimes you just want to go. It's like, I was going to say Ferris Bueller. No, Forrest Gump. He just wanted to go for a run. You know? That was it. Yeah, exactly. Why not? Exercise is good. Yeah, I mean, in my case, talking about getting in shape and, trying to be more healthy in some respects anyway. Just trying to get out for walks. Again, maybe when we get the updates done, I can do some out and abouts or something. Oot and a boots. My mom, God bless, but she will get into her car and drive to the other end of the shopping center parking lot because she doesn't want to walk. She doesn't just want to walk through the mall. But walking through the mall is part of the fun. You get to experience the mall culture and the mall rats and just mall stuff, Oot and a boot with Czar. Yeah, that's right. Brain gives you all the good chemicals for exercising. Yeah, that's true. I'm still fat, but I'm like Thor when he was fat. That's right, he may be fat, but he's still the god of thunder, goddammit. I should really get around to watching Endgame. I just want to see Thor raging at Fortnite. I am your Thor. That's a little scary, but thank you, I guess. Good morning, Adrian James. All right, we found our list. Now, what do we do with it? Well, when I was in grade 9, I took a typing class, plus around the same time as when I got my first computer, which was the Apple IIc, which was before mice were invented, so it was all typing. And I did a lot of writing as a teenager, so yeah, I just kind of started typing fast out of necessity. Had to get my thoughts down, You can be fat and have great health and stamina. Well, it's true. Yeah, I mean, if it's muscle or whatever, or as long as your circulation is good and your breathing is good. A coworker's 260 but rides a bike to work every day for like 2 hours. Yeah, I would love to get a bike again. I'd go out bike riding all the time. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll do that. The only catch is I don't know where the hell I'd put the bike. I can't leave it on the balcony. If we weren't on like the main floor, I could, but because we're on the main floor, it's too easy for people to just reach in and steal it. Yeah, exactly. Get it stolen again. If I was still on one of the upper floors, then it would be a little more feasible. But I don't know. One of the things we're doing this weekend is finally doing that junk run, getting all the old computer stuff out and whatnot. Which will recover, a decent amount of space. I don't know. We'll see what we can do. We're going to do a sweep through the place and just kind of see what kind of stuff we can get rid of and try to recover some space. And then kind of take it from there. It's going to be an ongoing process. So, I mean, part of that process is reorganizing the collection. Yes, I am going to be selling some of the collection. I have a couple boxes of overflow and duplicates that I'll be going through and picking out some stuff there. Also, we'll be going to the storage facility where all Mum's stuff is, and grabbing a few boxes of her video collections and seeing what we can sell from that as well. Yeah, and that's kind of the start of liquidating the assets, I guess, and just turning it into cold hard cash. And so yeah, cool. I'm also you're a fellow Canuck. I think we talked about that before. Yeah, so we've talked about seafood before. Oh, just regarding a bike. Yeah. Well, I don't now because I don't have a bike. Yeah, I'll likely be selling on eBay, as well as we'll probably do some through Facebook Marketplace, just some things that we might be able to unload locally. And, yeah. So that's the idea. But we'll probably do some kind of like unboxing or let's go through the collection stream. Good timing to afford food. Well, yes. Yes, absolutely. What did we get? We got $20 earlier today from Sophia. Very appreciated. That will probably be going straight to food. 6.1 billion and reduction of government revenue by 2.5 billion. That's it. I'm done doom scrolling the economy. Keep booing our anthem. Seriously. Okay. Boo. Yeah. The thing is, about Canadians is we are willing to make hard sacrifices to maintain our sovereignty. We are very patriotic up here. We just don't talk about it because we don't feel the need to shove it in people's faces all the time. We only shove it in people's faces when our sovereignty is threatened. Like now. Hence why so many Canadians are speaking up and really like thumbing our noses to, American trolls specifically. Not you guys. You guys are the nice people. And that's why we all get along. And I mean, most are, honestly. I mean, I think there's way more nice Americans out there than the popular press would have you believe and social media would have you believe. But yeah, as I've been saying, I mean, Canadians are nice, yes, until we're not. So we know about how annoyingly nationalistic. But again, it's only when we're called out on it. If people weren't like, American healthcare is the best, and it's like, or no, not so much that, but saying that our healthcare sucks because they're believing the propaganda. No, it doesn't. And you've been fed a lie if you believe that it does. Okay, so when shit like that comes up, then yes, we will absolutely shove it right back in that person's face. Hard. And we will laugh at them. At how wrong they are. And how much they doubled down on their wrongness. So, I mean, we take pride in our country and the benefits that our country provides for us and for all of its citizens. And when that is wrongfully shamed or belittled or put down or whatever, yes, we will defend ourselves, you know. But we don't start it. That's the thing. That's the big difference. We don't pick fights. We defend ourselves. So, no, it really is, Dan. It's borderline criminal how much the citizens get fleeced down there. It's such a shame. Only country in the world that does that. The only one. And I will never understand why. I don't know why the U.S. is so in love with the dollar and puts that above the well-being of its own citizens. It just does not make any sense to me at all. So, yeah. Only developed country. Oh, fair enough. Only developed country that does that to its citizens, obviously. But I mean, I don't see a third world country having a huge health insurance, business. More like they just don't have anything for health care. So I have not got new glasses. I still need to get an eye doctor appointment, and there's no point in doing that if I don't have the money for glasses right now. So right now we're just focusing on necessities. These are falling apart, but it's enough. And also, I have a 55-inch screen in front of me. Half the time I don't even need to wear the glasses. I can see everything well enough. When I watch movies, I'm usually leaning forward a little bit and eating something. So I'm literally like less than 2 feet away from the 55-inch screen. I can see everything just fine. So, but yeah, I will get some new glasses at some point. Yeah, the gun problem is definitely a thing. But I don't know that that's ever going to be resolved. America just has a love affair with the gun for some reason. I don't know why. Again, that doesn't make sense to me either. Yeah, we have guns here. You know what we use them for? Hunting. What a concept, eh? Yeah, Yeah, I remember my step-uncle and step-granddad would go out hunting. They would get a license to hunt a deer. And they could kill like 1 or 2 with the license or something. Yeah, you have to have a license for the gun, and you have to have a license to hunt. You have to have a license to fish, too, by the way. But they're easy to get. Like, the actual fishing license and stuff are easy to get. But I think the hunting ones are a little trickier, and then you have like a certain amount you're allowed to hunt. Anything above that is not allowed. Simply, it's like they need to, and part of that is to control the population of whatever it is you're hunting and make sure that it doesn't get hunted out of existence, right? So it's all very regulated here. But anyway, they would go out and they would hunt, and they would get a deer, and then they'd take it to a butcher that they knew, and the butcher would skin it and gut it and cut it all up and put some into like a smoker and make like pepperoni sticks and jerky out of it, and then you'd make a bunch of steaks, a bunch of roasts, a bunch of this, a bunch of that, and we'd literally have meat for a year from like a single deer. It was crazy. So can only hunt 1 moose. Can't even hunt caribou now. Are they endangered now? Probably on the endangered list. But except in Toronto. Well, I mean, Toronto's basically Canada's New York. So yeah. Only certain spots. Yeah. Well, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. I know here in BC, deer are really plentiful. There's quite a healthy deer population here, and that's been pretty heavily regulated for a long time. So I think that's that's all in pretty good shape, I think, and we got a pretty good system going with that. I don't know that we have much of a problem with poachers here. I think because the legitimate hunting stuff is it's pretty well implemented here. It just seems to work. Everybody's happy. Everybody can go get a deer and have meat for a year. Get a deer, have meat for a year. Yeah. But then also beyond that, I mean, we're surrounded by the ocean. So I mean, you got ocean out your way. So I mean, fishing. There's a lot of fish. Also, just here in downtown, there's crab fishing. There's like you can get you can like rent a cage to catch crab, fresh crab. You just put some raw chicken in there as bait, and you just sit out there and wait. Bring a book. Yeah, there's a lot of fishing out here. Well, I guess, Pacific. We got the Pacific here. You got the Atlantic there. I mean, between the two of them, I mean, we got a lot of fish happening. Lobster, yeah.
Thomas Wright _ donated $10. It's been a while since I was here, just wanted to support the stream.
Well, thank you.
I heard about eBay taxing large amount of sales, which may be a factor with how much you will be selling.
That is entirely possible. I don't know how it's going to impact it, because eBay is U.S.-based. Google, YouTube, U.S.-based. Twitch, U.S.-based. I don't know how that's going to affect Canadian content creators like me, or Canadian sellers. That remains to be seen. But, yeah.
You might want to turn your speakers down a little bit.
Okay.
It's 1 in the morning, it's really loud.
All right. I'll turn them down a little bit. Thanks, sweetie. Amazon as well, yeah. I mean, the thing is, all of them have Canadian sites, but the parent company is U.S., so I don't know how that's going to affect things. That remains to be seen. Like I said, I'm just glad that I did my big shop in the fall before all this shit started. So if I have to postpone buying some U.S. boutique label releases or what have you, then, well, it is what it is, right? I'll just focus on stuff like imprint and there's UK sellers that I can get the Doctor Who Blu-rays from, like Zavi, for example, sites Arrow Video. I can just order from the UK. I don't have to order from the US site. I'll order from the UK site. They got more stuff there anyway. And then what is it? Umbrella. Fantastic Australian label, love them. So yeah, I'll just support the other boutique labels, the non-US ones. I mean, that sucks because it means no more Severin. And Severin's got some great sets coming out this year. I might have to hit up some of my American friends and see if they can get them for me. Vinegar Syndrome, Scream Factory, yeah. So unless they have some kind of like big Canadian distribution set up, might have to put a lot of those on hold for a while. And thank you, Thomas, by the way. I can't remember if I said thank you, but thank you. Sorry, because right after the thing, I was about to say thank you, and then Rosie came out and was like, turn it down. And yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier, starting vegetable gardens and stuff. The problem is I don't have anywhere to do so. But, yeah, I don't know. Foreign distribution will be shortened too, yeah. UK Amazon, you can buy booze. Well, booze I don't have to worry about. I've got a liquor store, like, within walking distance. Well, a couple of them, actually, within walking distance. And most of the booze I buy is Canadian anyway. The rare times I even buy booze, I barely even buy booze anymore. I usually just get weed. You can buy a robot milker for cows now. Interesting. I grew up on a farm, so I'm always interested in these things. Yeah, and they were saying as a solution for the price of eggs, just start your own chicken farm and Make your own eggs. It's like, well, yeah, sure, that's a solution, but not everyone has the room for a chicken coop, let alone the cost of maintaining said chicken coop and feeding the chickens and stuff. I mean, it's not just, is it really going to be that much cheaper? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, right? The suburbs have all the space for a farm, yeah. I feel like neighborhoods should maybe like help each other communally, have communal farms and stuff. I don't know. The cow goes up to the milker, walks on, gets milked, and walks off. Nice. So, and the cow's just like, oh man, my udders are so full. Oh, I gotta go. I'll see you in a minute, girls. I gotta go visit the milker. Just saunters on up. Oh, it's so much better. A few chickens would live off scraps and a bit of seed. Well, that's true. I mean, they'll eat just about anything. But, you know, the better the quality of feed you can give them, the better the quality of the eggs, I would think. All cows are females. I know. I said girls. Why are you judging the cow's gender just because I made it a more butch voice? Huh? Yeah. It was a girl. That cow just happened to be a chain smoker. I mean, you know, I'm not judging. Yeah, it was the voice. I know. It's okay. Cows feel better after a milker. I'm sure they do. I'm sure it's like for us when we have to pee really bad, but we can't get to a toilet. So, you know. What do you think all that mooing is about? For the love of God, someone milk me. The cow might identify as a chicken. Well, if you see a cow pecking at the ground, pecking and scratching at the ground, well, then you know. Chickens will literally eat KFC. Oh, yeah, they don't care. Chickens are all instinct driven. They don't give a shit. They have no morals. They have no real, like, thought process. There's no sense of cause and effect. It's just all instinct and routine and, like, you know. It's crazy how perfectly suited they are for eating. It's like they were just built to be eaten. You know, it just like we all know how to dismember a chicken. Like you sit us down in front of a rotisserie chicken, we know where all the bits of meat are, where to find them, how to best take them apart, where the little bones are you got to avoid, you know. So, expelling our nipples for sustenance. Cooked just a chicken corpse earlier with no seasonings, like just on its own. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. Like, I've cooked turkeys like that with no seasoning, just slow cook. And just the natural flavor is really good. So, I don't know. I watched Chicken Run. That wasn't the impression I got. Okay. I haven't seen that one. At least I don't think I have. Almost like they were genetically engineered for maximum food. Them and cows, yeah. Except you're not going to throw an entire cow into the oven. You're going to, like, chop it up first. But slow-cooked chicken, yeah, like rotisserie chicken. I fucking love rotisserie chicken. I get one of those, you know, I get probably a couple of those a month. I just love them. I can just, like, gnaw on one all night. And just kind of pick at it like a gremlin. Or love to make sandwiches with it. Or you can have, you know, one of my favorites, Campbell's Chicken a la King. And then you get a rotisserie chicken and tear off more chunks of chicken and put more chicken into the Chicken a la King. It's really good. You like knitting and other hobbies? Okay, well. Oh, they like knitting and other hobbies. Gotcha. Rotisserie cow. Well, I guess technically you could have like a rotisserie pig. We always see those things with the big pig on a spit of those medieval festival scenes in movies. But you never quite see a cow there. I feel like it'd be a little too big. You need like a huge reinforced spit. But people will always buy milk. Then you have money for meat. The gentle way to farm. Just farm the milk. Well, then be like the chickens. When they get too old to produce anymore, then you slaughter them and eat them. You slaughter them, butcher them, then you got food. I remember when my stepfamily, their first round of chickens reached the end of their egg-laying days. They slaughtered them all, and and we had fucking chicken meat forever. Like, they had 70 chickens. And, yeah. So there was a lot of chicken meat from that. And they were all free range. So not only were the eggs amazing, but when they got slaughtered and we ate them, the chickens were amazing too. Like, it was just, wow. It's so good. This man is obsessed with eating the meat. Yes, I will never be a vegetarian, Opal. You need to accept this. I am full-blown carnivore through and through. Always will be. I will never give up my meat unless I'm forced to by, the apocalypse, and meat is a rare commodity. In which case, I guess I will embrace cannibalism. Dark meat on chickens is delicious. I mean, I think all the meat is delicious. But, yeah, I lean more towards the white meat myself, but I like dark meat for, especially for sandwiches and stuff. It's good. Goat's milk, yeah, you make cheese from that as well, just like regular cow's milk. I've had goat cheese before. It's really good. Maybe you were deep in embracing cannibalism indirectly through pork, as they say it's the closest thing to human flesh. Is it, though? Because I've read Alive, which was the book about that team of soccer players whose plane crashed in the Andes and they all had to eat each other to survive. In the book, they actually graphically describe the taste of human flesh under various conditions. Raw, cooked, rotten. Raw, it's just like, never mind. Cooked, it actually tastes a lot like beef, apparently. When it's going off, it apparently tastes a lot like cheese. It was a really good book, yeah. A really good movie, too. The movie toned all that down quite a bit. I noticed there were some scenes I saw in the theatrical version that have never appeared in any of the home video releases. Maybe if we get a special edition someday, we'll get that. But, yeah. Using pigs for heart valves. Yeah, no, that's true. There's a lot of good stuff. All the chicken's good, even the skin. Oh, yeah, like especially, if it's KFC or rotisserie chicken especially, love the skin. Otherwise, if I'm buying chicken just to cook with, I usually just get the boneless, skinless chicken breasts. Because, you can use them for just about anything. Oh, I hear church complaining. It's called Alive. There's also a movie. First thing I ever saw Ethan Hawke in, actually. All right. Well, thanks for popping in, Opal. Good to touch base with you. Hope all is going well for you. Oh, he's in Rose's room. That's why. What are you doing? What are you doing, church? You both want to see Mommy? Okay, here you go. Here you go. Aw, they know Mummy isn't feeling well, and they really want to take care of her. So they were both sitting by her door, and Church was meowing and pawing at the door. It's really interesting. It's a true story, and it's quite a tale of survival. But it's really good. It's a very good story. It's amazing that they managed to survive it all, honestly. But yeah, no, it's a good one. What are we potentially filming today? Well, ideally, all these Doctor Who updates that I've been trying to get done forever. I have the shirt here. You can't really see, but yeah. 4.5 hours. I might need to grab some more food. I'm hungry again. I don't even know what do we even have? Well, actually, thanks to you guys dropping some donuts tonight, we do have a little bit more we can put towards food, thank God. So let me get that moving right now, actually, just while we're thinking about it. At the very least, we can hit the dollar store and get a few things. Our dollar store here is pretty good overall. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, let me get that one. I'll just get that going. Then we'll have a little bit of food money. Hey, that $30 turned into almost 40 Canadian. Huzzah! That's a dollar store grocery trip right there. Sweet. Well, good. That's better than the $4 that was in there. Murph. We are indeed in BC. Yes, beautiful BC. I caught that reference. You know our license plates. Yes. I used to live out on the East Coast in Toronto, mostly in the suburbs, and then lived in Winnipeg for a good chunk of time. So I've been in the East, and I was born in Nova Scotia. Lived in Halifax for a while, like pre-first birthday, so I don't remember anything. But yeah, mostly between Toronto and Winnipeg through most of my life, and then out here for summers with the grandparents, and then eventually I moved out here in 1999, I think. So I've been in BC for, well, at least 25 years. Madness. All right. Well, I'm going to put a couple more pieces of pizza in the oven because I'm hungry. I think tomorrow we'll hit the dollar store, get a few things, see if they have bread in stock again. They didn't have bread today. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We're almost out of pizza. There's like 2 pieces left, I think. That's okay. I mean, it lasted a good length of time. I mean, what is it, Tuesday? Oh, it's Wednesday, actually. And when did we get it? Was it Saturday, I think? So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. That's not bad for like 5 days for a bunch of pizza. Uh-oh. I think I put the zoom on again. Huh? I thought you were Canadian, not Hungarian. Get it? Hungry? Huh? Hold on. There. I get it now. 1 to turn it on, 1 to turn it off. Neat. How are things out in the world? Dare I even look? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, not much. Pretty quiet. Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, State of the Union was predictably a trash fire. I'll have to check out the highlights from that later. Fully expected it to be. Amazon had the book Alive for £20. Went to eBay. Make sure to pick a UK seller. £4, secondhand. But that really doesn't bother me at all, because knowledge is power, regardless of if I had bought the book new or not. Well, yeah, exactly. It's like, do you need it to be new, or do you just want to read the book, right? Yeah, I'm very similar when I buy, even when I buy comics, like trade paperbacks and stuff. As long as it's in decent condition, it's great. It doesn't have to be perfect. Main thing is I just want to read it, you know? So. Want me to float you a 10 or 20? Well, I mean, a 20 is always better than a 10. But that's entirely up to you. Oh my God, what animal was that? I don't know. Was there an animal? Aminal? I'm not understanding what's going on. Have I done something? Jutan got me questioning things. You said you were hungry. Hungarian. Hungry. Get it? Never mind. Supposed to say 10. Okay. 10. 10 is good. I mean, that's basically, let's see, 3, 4. And then this. I'm not asleep, I'm thinking. That's 4, so 8. Right? Now, hold on. Fuck it, I'm too brain dead for math. There we go. It's 6.66 items at the dollar store for either $1.50. So there you go. Yes, I'm chanting to the Dark Lord to bring me abundance in exchange for yet another sliver of my soul. Such as it is. Must be desperate for souls down there. I mean, mine's not in the greatest of shape.
Yeah, I'll take what I can get.
That's my devil voice, apparently.
I'm the devil.
Anything else here? No, we're good. Okay. What other voices you got? More than my sore throat can manage right now. Just keep watching my streams. They'll pop in from time to time. All my other personalities. It's like a party in my head. And everybody's coming. You want to body slam me? I don't think my body can take it. Hope my body can take it. Alright, so what we have here is the last slice of, oh, hold on, let's keep it in the light, tandoori chicken, with a big bubble there, and last slice of Canadian, and then we got the habanero cheddar dip, which is my favorite dip. I just gotta move things around here a little bit. Put this over here, move this here, pick this up, and over here. There we go. All right. Yeah, the Domino's recently introduced a tandoori chicken and a butter chicken. Oh, hot. All right, we'll just sit for a bit. Good stuff. Look at that, we're at 3% already. Thanks, guys. First day of the new goal. Really appreciate that. You guys rock. 1,500 cassette tape collection. Totally different subject. Got back to listening to music in a big way, going back to physical media. Well, there you go. Very cool. You're also a McLean. Oh. We may be distant relatives. Or maybe not that distant. 1,500. I have a lot of cassettes, but it's just like tapes of my friends and I, and stuff I recorded off the radio. I do have a few like pre-recorded ones, like movie soundtracks and stuff like that, but yeah. I do have a box of vinyl. I need to get a record player again so I can actually play it. Yeah. I do have a receiver now, so I could conceivably hook a record player up to it. I'm not sure where I would put it, though. I can't really put it on top because that would cover the vents. Although I have a bunch of shit over the vents anyway. Doesn't matter, though, because it's not on, and I don't have it on that often, so. Tandoori chicken's good. I just wish they put a little more chicken on it. I got some pretty cool vinyls. I have one of the early pressings of Synchronicity by the Police. That's probably one of my prized ones, being such a legendary album. Got Tears for Fears, Songs from the Big Chair. Got the original release of that. Herbie Hancock, Future Shock, the album that Rocket is from. Oh yeah, Synchronicity's great. That's one of the all-time greats for sure. Wait a minute, you guys are listening to me through here. Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden always had such badass album covers with Evil Eddie. Is there a pilot? Like, flies them to gigs? That's cool. That's pretty neat. Always cool to have rarities like that, eh? Nom. That's something else I got to get, actually, is a new cassette deck. Mine crapped out. It's one of the things going out in the junk run on Saturday. Oh, speaking of which, you might not see me much this weekend, because, at least not on Saturday, because, Cass and I will be doing the, Well, no, of course not. I wouldn't throw anything away that's still working. No, it's just all the old computers. I've already pulled all the usable stuff out of them, like, ages ago. Nothing that remains in them works. I don't know that I've actually listened to a lot of Iron Maiden. I was always aware of them, obviously, because they're huge, but I wasn't as into metal when I was younger. It wasn't until I was later I formed a taste for it. I love it now, but there's so much that I haven't heard. Might have to hit a YouTube playlist or something. Vermin's ears perked up there, I think. Led Zeppelin and AC/DC, I know at least some of their big hits. Jumbo jet-like proper pilots, yeah. My granddad used to fly jets like that. The same one that taught me how to fish. He was originally a pilot in World War II. And then after that, he became an airliner pilot for Air Canada. And, yeah. He, even after he retired, he continued to fly. He took me up a number of times in like a little Cessna. Not his own. He would rent one for the day, and we'd just go up and fly around, and it was cool. Yeah, and he had his own boat. He had like an old like a wooden motorboat with a big old Evinrude motor on the back, and we'd go literally just go and spend the day on the Lake Okanagan, home of the fabled sea serpent Ogopogo. But Lake Okanagan was it's a freshwater lake, and its primary fish is kokanee and rainbow trout. So a couple different types of salmon. I think kokanee is a type of salmon. I think rainbow trout is similar. But anyway, they were really good. And yeah, he showed me a little bit about how to control the plane. Not enough that I could probably fly one, but yeah. Vermin art, yeah, being a former classic rock and metal nightclub DJ and connoisseur. That's so wrong, the spelling of music in general. So you loved it when you were putting up all these classic metal and rock tunes, and someone would come up asking for the Spice Girls, right? Your favorite? When they'd ask for the Spice Girls? In the middle of your metal set? Oh, shit. I got a little too aggressive with that hangnail. It's bleeding now. Status quo? I don't know what you're talking about. If you're asking me about, like, classic metal songs or albums, I couldn't tell you. I don't know jack shit about it. Like I said, I didn't follow it when I was a kid, so I don't know it now. And I haven't really explored it much since. I just kind of... It's kind of one of those things where I'll listen to music and I'll like music, but a lot of the times I just don't know what the names are. I don't know the band names. I don't know the band members. It's like, oh yeah, that song sounds good. Generally speaking, but then there's ones that, you know, I discover and make a note of who they are so I don't forget. So, but yeah. That's why I think there's so many of those songs that it's like, oh yeah, I can hear it in my head, but I can't remember what it's called. So, that was a Metallica headline Glastonbury one year, and I was DJing, and these trendy kids came in and were like, can you play Like 5 or Beyonce? And I'm like, no. Then one goes, oh, I like that Sleepy song that band played at Glasto. The most overplayed Metallica song ever. Yeah, okay. Well, the guy over is the legendary Vermin Art, my friend. Longtime friend of the stream and the Multimedia Chronicles and the Zaran Izarak. Oh, Enter Sandman, yeah. That's the one. Can you play Metallica's Thunderstruck? I really like Thunderstruck by Metallica. Or the ones that just think every metal song is Metallica because it has metal in the title. And then can you play Bye Bye Bye? Someone either is a long-term SNL fan or watched the recent retrospective. Not chewing the nail, just sucking the blood from the wound to extend my vampire life. Feasting on myself. Delicious. Oh yeah, Andor Season 2 starts soon, doesn't it? What is going on? Sarah Nizer, got a permitted term. Vermin, you dirty slut. That was the entire term. So apparently you're getting an epic mop commercial, eh, Jutan? Excellent. Metallica or Megadeth. Yeah. Vermin is like a werewolf rat. So you probably don't want to mess with him. He's like a were-rat. Like picture a rat. And picture a werewolf. Now, picture a werewolf that looks like a rat, but it's like the size of a regular werewolf. That's what Vermin is. With tattoos. So many tattoos. Because Vermin's life has been nothing but pain, and he wears his pain in the form of ink embedded into his skin. Constant, endless pain. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, Vermin? I know you were a little under the weather for a while there. You on the mend? You getting better? Oh, Jesus. It's really fucking loud. I turned it down. What was that? Oh, hey, gift sub. Thank you. Cut my life into pieces. This is Verm's last resort. There you go. You got yourself a little gift sub there. But see, the nice thing about that, you may find this disappointing. I know you've been enjoying them all night, but no more epic mop ads for the next month. In fact, no more ads of any kind for the next month. Thanks, Vermin. Enjoy your ad-free experience for the next month. There you go. Appreciate that. What a heads up so we don't die from fright. But then it's not a surprise. You gotta be surprised. I forget what that alert was. I'm gonna look at it again. Oh, wow. I don't think we've ever seen that alert before. No, it's okay. I actually technically get more money from the sub than I do from the ads, so it's all good, dude. The ads are peanuts. The real money is donos, subscriptions, bits, stuff like that. The direct support is always better than the ads. Now, if I had, like, 100,000 viewers, then maybe that would be different. I might be getting a small fortune from the ads, but yeah, just a little audience like that, then no. No, I hit it again to see the alert again. I couldn't remember what it looked like. And the box is full of splooge, yes. One more time. The box full of splooge. Check it out. There you go. A box full of Vermin Arts protein. Excellent. Yeah, I had to turn that way down. Holy shit. Splooge box. All for you. Wow, YouTube chat just died. There's just nobody talking there right now. So it's nothing but like the past several automated Streamlabs alerts back to back. So if anyone just to walk in and see the chat. Oh, then there's another one. That's 4. I got Discord, Dono link, Discord, Dono link. Wow. So anyone walking into the YouTube chat right now will just see a string of plugs. That's great. It's great. Yeah, it's great. On the plus side, we got milk today. And we have cereal. So I can eat cereal. I still have Monster cereal from Halloween. I bought a whole bunch. So the whole idea is to try to make it last until it comes out again. And then just like go nuts, eat a bunch, and then, yeah. Can you be sad with cereal and milk? I don't know. I guess if it's sad cereal, like just bran flakes with no sugar, just plain bran flakes, I'd say that's pretty sad. Oh yeah, I generally do keep the box artwork. The thing is, like, you know how in the US you guys get different designs every year? They'll like hire special artists to do the art on those boxes. Yeah, we get the same damn one every year. We don't get those special boxes here. We just get the same one. It's been the same one for like 6 years, I swear. I mean, that's fine. Oatmeal, just plain oatmeal. And stare at a wall. I mean, that would be pretty sad, sure. I mean, unless you get the good oatmeals, like you get the Quaker Oats with the like the apple spice, apple cinnamon Quaker Oats. Those are good. That is definite serial killer behavior. Keeping the bodies of the cereal. Yes, I know. I mean, a bunch of those boxes are actually empty, but one of the reasons I kept them was because I wanted to show them in some of the update videos. It's like, oh, I need some update fuel or something for the horror section, so I go and have some Count Chocula or something, you know. Yeah. Bodies of the cereal. I empty the innards out of the bodies and feast upon them. And then I save the bodies as a souvenir. With a nice Chianti. Just gutted cardboard boxes everywhere. Well, a Goosebumps episode. Sentient cereal boxes screaming as you scoop out their innards and feast upon them. Did they get a cut there? Or was that just random blood? No, just random blood. Well, it always reminds me of Hackers, Matthew Lillard's character. Or he was serial killer. I said, not like that. We're talking like Fruit Loops and stuff. Oh, okay. Don't ask. I got as far as putting all the Doctor Who stuff back over here so I could work my way through it. And I found the checklist of how I had broken down all the updates into individual videos. So that's good to go. And yeah. And that's about it. I moved some stuff, yeah. And I ate a bunch of pizza to get fuel. And I battled my mild fever with some Advil. Yeah. I'm still hungry. Is that the illness? Is the illness making me more hungry? That's entirely possible. Do you have any bread left? I have a little bit, I think. Yeah. Well, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Like, I know sometimes I'll get sick and it'll be the kind of illness where it just kind of kills your appetite, you know? You don't really feel like eating anything. But, what am I craving? Well, honestly, just about anything. Just food, just generally. I could... Well, I mean, all our talk of a rotisserie chicken, I could really go for a rotisserie chicken right now. Yeah. Rotisserie chicken. What the fuck am I looking at here? What am I looking at? How are these sorted? Oh, did I accidentally sort these by name or something? Okay, my email was all out of order. I didn't know what was going on there. That's weird. Damn it, I hate when someone leaves a nice comment and I miss it. What does the chicken say? Yeah, anyway, I'll stop that right now. I mean, right? It's just always a good time for rotisserie chicken. You know what I miss? I don't know if you guys have them out your way, but Swiss Chalet. I know it's primarily an East Coast franchise. We had a couple of them here. There was one in the mall right near me, but or in the by the strip mall near me, and but sadly they closed down because it was mismanaged or some bullshit, and it has never come back. But yeah, it was great. It was basically a whole family restaurant based around rotisserie chicken. So get a rotisserie chicken, and they had like the most delicious dipping sauce. Oh, loved it. You used to be able to get the dipping sauce just in the local supermarket. Maybe you still can. Maybe it's just the one near me doesn't carry it. But thinking of switching up our grocery shopping to the superstore, which is, you know, a little more affordable and a little more value for your dollar there. Bigger portions of stuff and whatnot. I don't know. Nando's and KFC, or buy a rotisserie from the supermarket. Yeah, I mean all the supermarkets here have rotisserie chicken, but I miss that restaurant in particular. There's, I don't know, it was just a particular seasoning they used. It was quite good. Well, honestly, that wasn't, the chicken itself wasn't much different from what you get in the supermarket, but the sauce was all the difference, like the dipping sauce. That was kind of their big trademark. And it was just nice. Their fries were really good, too. I remember they had really good fries. Clip the chicken noise so you can sample for the next album. God. Excellent. What does the chicken say? I don't know. What's a chicken? What's a chicken? It's a chicken. Hey. That's not what you think it is. In reality, it's a chicken. Caught. I see. Chicken. Chicken. Anyone know what I was referencing? Boom, boom. Ooh. I loved the Oh Yeah song, so I bought an album by the band who did the Oh Yeah song, and it had the Oh Yeah song on it. I was very happy. Uh-oh. What did you do, Kralatin? How much more full of gloom and doom are you now? Do you need me to show you happy bunnies again? Could be as high as 124,000 Canadian jobs lost by 2028 from the tariffs, and more for the U.S. Oh, definitely more for the U.S. I mean, you guys are already losing jobs, and the ones that aren't being lost just through the osmosis of all the bullshit are people just up and getting fired because, you know, they're black or female or black females. Ugh. So absolutely appalling what is going on down there. Twitter's full-blown Nazi now. They're not even trying to hide it anymore. It's like, yep. Yeah, we know. We've been telling you that for ages. But you didn't want to listen. Far too many people are still in the bargaining and denial phase. They need to really wake the fuck up before it's too late, honestly. Do we get the blink? Alright. They'll totally get new jobs. I mean, you lose a job, you just get another job, right? No biggie. No biggie. Easy. Jobs for everyone. Whoops. See, you could get a job being the pick up the spongy thing from my microphone every time I accidentally knock it off person. Not you? You done with working? Well, I'm done with working kind of within the regular system. I'm doing what I can to do my own thing here. We'll be expanding that beyond just the streams, though. Disability pen. Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of folks in the States may be losing some of those types of benefits. I kind of wonder what they're going to do. Because they kind of need them, you know? No biggie, just like, you know, old people, veterans, cancer patients. Anyway, thanks for bringing us back down into hell, Crolatin. Always a delight. I'm going to go smoke. We were having such a pleasant conversation. We were just talking about our mutual love of rotisserie chicken. I will make sure to put my resume in. Yeah, you do that. I have to pee. cats, meanwhile, are eating better than us. I just realized, like, I played around a bit with the lighting on the computer, and I'm just looking at it on the screen there. It looks like it's just going crazy. Yeah, it's just the lights. I don't know. I couldn't find a specific one that I wanted to do, so. Misery loves company. Well, isn't that true? Yeah, I think today we kicked off the day with just a bunch of stupid drama that took far too much time and energy to resolve. I think it just kind of threw me off for the day. And I was a little on edge at the start of the stream as a result, and, well, snapped a little bit at a couple people, and sorry. I'm only human, okay? I mean, no, I'm a celebrity and therefore perfect in every way. Flawless. Yeah, no. Snapped at innocent bystanders again. Well, not so innocent, but just, I felt like I was being, I don't know, put on the spot in ways that were annoying, and I didn't want to be dealing with. I just wanted to be getting the stream going. And then, of course, you know, the whole big plan to do lots of filming. I mean, there's nothing saying I still can't. I mean, it's only 2 in the morning, right? We'll still have darkness and full control over the lighting of my environment for a few more hours. I could fill those hours up with filming, in theory. Chat and chill is good. I'm only a cyborg. Well, yes, well, there you go. Cyber Thomas. Yes, I know everybody likes the chillin' chats, but the problem is that doesn't result in any videos being made. And let's face it, the vast majority of my audience, like a good probably 99% of my audience, does not come to the live streams. They only watch the videos. So if there's no videos, they ain't watching. So no ad rev, no potential super thanks for, you know, a video, whatever. Nothing. We just get what we get in the streams, which is usually more than the videos make anyway. But I mean, it's not even about that. It's just about kind of getting the content moving again in ways that I want it to move. Yes. Totally not a Terminator. Hasta la vista, baby. At least I found the list. That's a good thing. I see our Christmas trees are still going. How come the second light is still on? Did I not put it on until like hours into the stream? I don't know. Well, maybe I should make a coffee. That's a nice hot drink. That'll wake me up a bit. Soothe the throat. For really go for hauls, but I want to save them for Rose because she's having a rougher go of it than me. And we don't have a lot of them left. On the plus side, my eczema's cleared up nicely, which is good. Why am I hearing licking? Where is the licking? Oh, fuck. Where is that licking coming from? Why are you just sitting in the hall licking? Go lick somewhere else. Cat halfway across the apartment, and all I can hear is lick, 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 slobber, 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 lick, lick, lick. Well, good time to put the coffee on, I guess. Maybe by the time it's brewed, all the licking will be done. All of the licking. Oh, Jasmine Crockett. We need more of you. Damn it. Now I'm going down the rabbit hole. Let me get out of there. Just get out of that hole. Get out. All the music. And we were talking about music, yeah. All the music talk earlier as you want to listen to the music, but that will have to wait. The music will wait for you. Yes, it will be there whenever you need it or want it. Thinking. Crichton, get off Twitter. Come on. Stop it. Or Blue Sky. You need to be on Blue Sky more. It's the happy place. And you can still find out your politics there. Just without all the Nazis telling you suck. You suck because you like to be nice to people. Okay. I'm alright with that. I'll take that. No, he's still on Twitter. GNR and Eurythmics. Good mix. I like to do that too. Kind of mix up the genres a little bit. Go where the flow takes me. I was listening to some old school New Order earlier today. Well, yesterday. Some good old 80s pop. But specifically I was listening to Confusion, the pump panel mix from Blade. Everybody knows from Blade, the Blood Rave. And then YouTube went straight into what was it? What the fuck was it? Blue Monday. Yeah, which is another great one. Gotta love some New Order. Oh, yeah. All right, I need to check something here. When we did... God, when did we last film? Was that January? Oh my God, it was January. It's the tail end of January. That's why I kept thinking it was February. So... okay. That's the one I missed. I forgot to show the back of Doom Watch. Okay. I was just looking at my insert shots. No. I literally just said I was listening to it on YouTube, dude. Hang on. Hang on. I got you. guys. There. The song is called Confusion. This is the full-length 10-minute version. I love it. Oh, well, if you want it physically, well, there's a few options. I don't know if the full-length version is on the Blade soundtrack. Might be a shorter version. If you want the full version, you'd need to get one of the New Order collections. It's a remix. It's called the Pump Panel Reconstruction Mix, something like that. But I'm not sure what album it originates from. I've only ever listened to it online, so yeah. But that's the official track from the official YouTube. Right there. And then that went straight into Blue Monday. Official lyric video, which is pretty neat. I have been enjoying all the town hall videos where the Congress people just get slammed by the audience, refuse to answer questions, and ultimately just walk out early. Yeah. That's been fun. Yeah, you definitely got to get the full version. The 10-minute mix is where it's at, because it just, like, it takes you on a journey of awesome. Yeah, I'm sure it's available on vinyl, if you like the vinyl. Yeah, so anyway, look up New Order. I'm sure you can get, like, some kind of, find a discography or something that'll tell you. But I'm pretty sure it's on, like, it originates from, like, a compilation of remixes. So, a whole bunch of remixes of their songs. I enjoy their music. Always have. But yeah, that one's a banger. Anytime I've hosted a goth night, which I should do another one of those one of these days. I haven't done one in literal years. I usually throw that one in because it's just such a banger. It's a banger. All that banging. Banging and raving. Raving and banging. Hooah! On the plus side, really glad I paid my power and internet bill several months, i.e. a year in advance. It's nice getting the internet bill and seeing like a negative balance. Just letting you know, you still don't owe us anything. Okay, cool. I look forward to hearing that again next month and for several more months afterwards. I think I've got like 7 months worth of internet left before I actually have to give them money again. So that's nice. Found it as a single on vinyl or maybe it was like, is it like a 12-inch single? I know those are all the rage in the 80s. I have a few of them from different things. It was a very popular format for doing like mega mixes or like, you know, extended mixes of stuff. It's kind of like now with movies. You get like extended cuts of movies. Back then it was extended cuts of music. It's like, oh, the radio version's only 3.5 minutes. This one is 6.5 minutes. Wow. 3 more minutes. Rosie wanted to play video games with me today, and I said, nope, gotta stream. It sucks when you have to work, especially when the kid wants to spend time with you. I'll make it up to her tomorrow. I'll play games with her tomorrow. And family that games together stays together, you know? Nice. Well, there you go. Enjoy. Probably sound better than the YouTube version. I think I have a FLAC file of it somewhere. So nicely uncompressed. So who done it? So I'm just thinking, if I didn't, I would probably end up going to bed at like 5:30 anyway. So why don't I make a coffee, and then we can do some filming. Holy shit balls, Luke's here. How's it going? Look at me being productive. Aren't you jealous? I'm just so productive today. No, not really. We've had a good chill and chat, though. Been a little while since we've had one of those properly. So, can you see the stuff next to me? Yes, you can see the stuff. You see number 6 glaring disapprovingly at my lack of productivity. At the very least, I want to do The Prisoner so I can open it and then watch it. Maybe tomorrow. Well, I was about to actually make a coffee, since I'm resigned to basically be awake until sunrise anyway. And then, do some stuff. You know, one cool thing about this Prisoner set is it includes a bonus disc with 5 episodes of Danger Man, 2 of which are new to Blu-ray. I guess there's never been a complete Blu-ray set of Danger Man. That one I wouldn't mind getting. I haven't really seen very much of it. I saw some of it when it aired in repeats here in Canada under the North American title of Secret Agent. That wonderful Secret Agent Man theme song. Secret Agent Man. Yeah. Good shit. And I've seen a lot of Patrick McGowan's other stuff, like his Columbo episodes, which are great. And of course, him as the asshole king in Braveheart. He was great in that, too. So how's it going, Luke? Haven't seen you around these parts here in Streamingville for a little while. I actually had a solo win the other day. First one in ages. Just solid snaked the hell out of it. Got into a really good spot. Was able to get some good snipes in. And had just enough cover that it was, I'm sure, very annoying for the guys I was shooting at. But yeah, it was one of those cases where I was literally just trying to get some challenges done and then ended up winning. I got the challenges done too, which is, you know, mission accomplished. So that was just kind of a nice little bonus. I know you haven't really played. I haven't seen you around, so well, if you feel like it, I mean, I basically play on the weekends. That's kind of my current scheduling of things. But yeah, so I'm actually enjoying this season. It's a lot of fun. It's got kind of it's got a little bit of a heisty feel to it again. You get to blow vaults with thermite and stuff and fight lots of guards. They're bringing back a new version of the rocket ram that has a drill. So I don't know if it goes into the ground or what, but I think that comes out in the next update. So, yeah. Pretty good so far. I'm already like level 42, I think. So, also been enjoying rocket racing. Great stress reliever, that one. Blistering speed. Maybe tomorrow. Meanwhile, Rosie brought illness into the house, and I am combating it with every fiber of my being. Oh. Hear a cat scratching himself. Cool. Okay. Well. Oh. The more I think about it, the more I think about not doing it. Maybe I'll go make that coffee. See if we do. We're up to 6 hours on the stream. If we make it a solid 8 hour, that'll bring us to 4:30 my time. If we go 8.5, that'll take us to 5. If we go 9.5. It'll take us to 5:30. And we could get like 3 hours of filming in. I could potentially cram most, if not all of this, into 3 hours. Like, some of these aren't going to be very long. You know. Like Doomwatch, there's 2 things. Quatermass, there's 2 things. Blake 7, there's 2 things. Mystery, there's 2 things. Stuff based on book, there's 3 things. Like, there's not a lot of things here. Now, how are you? Although we've been having a fun stream, so that's at least something, right? Filming is good. Filming will make you feel good after you've done the filming. Yes. But if I go to bed having not done the filming, then I won't feel as good. I won't get all those tasty post-filming endorphins. Excellent. So are you, I'm assuming you're getting ready for work, or you're home from work? I don't know what your schedule is right now. But post-filming clarity. Yes. Filming things successfully is a nigh-on orgasmic experience. Oh, yeah. 5 videos, baby. In the can. Deep inside the can. With the kids today. Gotcha. Dad stuff. Always fun. Yeah, Rose has been under the weather for the past couple days, so she's been staying here. She actually came home from her boyfriend's early this weekend because she wasn't feeling well. So, and then whatever it is she seems to have given to me, I've been battling it throughout the day. Fortunately, thus far, it doesn't seem to have hit me anywhere near as hard as it hit her, but yeah, I'm feeling a little bit of a sore throat and, you know, was coughing a little bit, but otherwise not too bad for now. Another reason I was kind of thinking, well, maybe I should just bear down and do some filming in case the illness does kick in, and then at least I'll have something I can do that's productive while I'm recovering, i.e. editing said videos that I have filmed. Well, there you go. Look at you go, music finding master. Confusion single and CD versions ordered. Mission achieved. Excellent. Well, you'll be getting your blood rave on before you know it. Excellent. Those who relate to the party, Confusion is the title of the song that was used in Blade, the first one, for the blood rave scene that everybody remembers. Pretty iconic scene. Very bloody beginning to the MCU. But, yeah. Well, not technically the MCU, the Fox universe, but, you know, the Marvel movie extravaganza that ultimately spawned the MCU. Spawned. Watched Deadpool and Wolverine again with Rose a few days ago. She had not seen it yet. I had seen it once. Yes. Quite an entertaining, amusing, and surprisingly heartwarming film. A lot of heart. Do we need more zooming? Here we go. All right. Prepare to get violently motion sick, everybody. Oh. Pull way back. Look at me, just in this, buried in this cyberpunk world. Welcome to my den of scum and villainy. My wretched hive of scum and villainy that I call home. Oh, interesting. Speaking of Star Wars, I have been reading the Epic collection I picked up, Star Wars Infinities. Specifically, I've been reading The Star Wars, which is the 8-part comic book adaptation of George Lucas's original version of Star Wars before it was refined into what we know now. And it's really interesting to see the similarities and differences and kind of the origins of a lot of ideas that we are so familiar with now. Like Han Solo, for example. Exactly the way we remember him, as a 9-foot-tall alien lizard guy with green skin. You know, good old Han Solo. R2-D2 just speaks English. C-3PO, interesting enough, in this is designed after Ralph McQuarrie's original design for C-3PO, if you've ever seen the old sketches. So that's pretty cool. And it follows, what was it? The adventures of Luke Skywalker, who's a grizzled old Jedi, essentially the Obi-Wan character, and Anakin Starkiller, who is essentially the character that became Luke in the later version that we know. But yeah, it's really interesting. Princess Leia is very similar in character. She's very precocious and such. However, she has a couple of additional siblings. She is not related to Luke, but we know that was added later. 2 twin boys who are her siblings, like just little kids. So, yeah. So the dynamic is quite different in it between the characters. It's quite interesting. Yeah. Star Wars. Why is the Zoom just like going crazy? I don't know. That's a very good question, Draven G. Hello and good morning, by the way. He says, do you think Star Wars would be as big as it is if they had went with that version for the movie? It's hard to say, because a lot of the core elements are still the same, but I mean, one big difference is it just seems like everybody has lightsabers. They're not specifically a Jedi weapon. They're just a weapon that everybody seems to be using. Like even stormtroopers. Stormtroopers have lightsabers in it. But, yeah, I mean, it's possible. I mean, one of the big reasons Star Wars was such a huge hit originally is because nobody had seen anything like it. It was like the best looking science fiction movie that I think anybody had ever seen. So I feel like it still would have had that aspect to it, like the spectacle and the cutting edge special effects and everything. It's still quite a strong story. I just think I think the refined and in many ways simplified version that became the original Star Wars that we know just kind of flows better. It does feel like it's a little overstuffed with stuff in this version, but it's interesting. It kind of gives you a little bit of insight into the evolution of the creative process, It obviously went through more than a few drafts since then, from what we know. It took me a while to track that one down. That particular Epic collection's been out of print for a while. But I lucked out and I found a used one that was actually a pretty good price, so I grabbed it a while ago. Well, back in the big shop of the fall. All right, I'm going to make coffee. I'll be back. What did I just crash into? Was that the cat tree? No, I didn't crash into anything, actually. Never mind. Okay, coffee is brewing. Lucas is definitely somebody that has to have somebody to rein him in. Well, I mean, this was still young Lucas. He was just trying to get the movie made at that point. So I think, I mean, it's entirely possible the studio said, like, yeah, dude, you gotta cut this back a bit. It's a little too ambitious. Holy crap, just stop. There we go. It actually recognizes the hand, so you gotta... It's so weird. I've never had a camera that, like, recognizes hand gestures. Some kind of AI feature, I think. But, anyway. like as basic as it gets. It recognizes that one gesture. But yeah, I'm sure that someone said, like, yeah, cool, but this would cost $80 bajillion to make. Because what a lot of people don't seem to forget, seem to forget, is that the original Star Wars was fairly low budget, like considering the later ones. What was it, like 5 million, 10 million or something? It was like ridiculously low budget considering how much money you see on the screen, essentially. But I mean, they were inventing technology on the fly, like as they went, you know. So, yeah, that's great. Quality case there, BBC. Just falling apart in my hand. My God, and there's like spooge all over it. What the hell, man? What is with some of these cases having like this greasy film on the inside? You know what I mean? You ever experienced that? Well, here. We'll, yeah, there we go. Just wipe it out. It's like the case has sweated out this grease or something. Like I don't even know. It's weird. Just cheap plastic, I guess. I don't know. Something in the off-gassing, is that what it's called? Wow, there's even a technical term for it. Well, thank you for that, Iceman. It's so weird because I've had it where like it's actually got onto the disc. What was I watching? I was watching one the other day, and I couldn't figure out why it kept skipping. I'm like, why is this skipping? It's like a brand new disc. And then I pulled it out, and it had all of that like film on it. And it's like, well, no wonder. Yeah. That seems a little better. Of course, now it looks like I'm just going to have to replace this case anyway, because it's split fully down the spine. Like it's just fully falling apart. That's annoying. Yeah. Spotless. Thank goodness for scratch-resistant coating on Blu-rays and 4Ks, eh? Kind of annoying they haven't adopted that for DVDs as well, considering how desperately they seem to want to keep them around. Anyway, kind of a notable one to have, because this is the one and only Doctor Who thing that's ever been released on 4K thus far. I'm sure there will be more in the future, but so far, that's the only one. It sounds like the coffee's done. I'll be right back. Well, that should both help wake me up and soothe the throat a little bit, I think. All the plugs are under there. I have one over there, though. See, this here is a powered USB 3 hub. Oh, well, you can see that there. But anyway, just a big brick. But it's a brick that goes in this way, not this way, which will block a bunch of other plugs, which is stupid, and I hate bricks that do that, and I don't know why they're ever designed like that, and it just makes me want to punch things. So I was thinking if I use the powered hub, that might allow me to use a longer cable. However, oh shit. It needs a very specific type of USB 3 cable, which I have somewhere. Crap. But not where that was. It's this one. No. Well, so much for that plan. Mental note, find that special cable. Yeah, I mean, it's gotta be, it's around somewhere. What's that? No. Oh well. See, the only problem is with the cable being as short as it is. It's this cable here. It doesn't give me a lot of range with the camera. Now, it's fine normally because I can just bring it over here and like film the room, put you on the tripod, whatever. When I'm filming here, there's very limited space because, hold on, let me, hello? Do you want this hand? There, oh, you like that one. Okay. You want to bring it back? Thank you. Now, nope. Fuck. Hold it there. Okay. So now, I gotta wait for the light to blink. When I'm filming over here, we got this in the way. The rack, which really can't move anywhere. The mount you're on is mounted to the table, so it doesn't move. I can move like left and right, up and down, but I can't like move you around at all. And then, yeah, so if I bring the other tripod over and put you guys on the tripod, then this cord here is like strung across this area to put you guys kind of here. And then my camera is stuffed in between here. And then we got this light, which I bring over here and point this way to light everything. So we basically have 3 tripods all within like close proximity of each other. And that's just not going to work. So the only sort of... And the problem is with all of those wires strung all over the place, it's just inviting disaster. And you know me. we don't need to encourage fate any more than it is already encouraged. So, yeah. Anyway. Can we zoom in a bit? Yeah. Sure. That's good. And hold it there. Now that I actually understand how that works, that's actually pretty fucking neat. It's literally just recognizing hand gestures visually. So I need to pull out the instructions and see if there's more hand gestures that I don't know about. So I wonder if it's able to do like more things like... No, it does. It only seems to recognize the splayed hand. You know, like Logan's Run. What did I watch last night? I watched Warriors of the Year 2072, directed by Lucio Fulci. Mostly known for his horror films. This one was actually kind of a dystopian sci-fi, kind of a Running Man kind of thing, sort of deal, kind of job. And starred Jared Martin and Fred Williamson. So that was kind of cool. See a couple of familiar faces in there. Jared Martin was the main hero. Fred Williamson was, you know, badass supporting character, as he often is. And always rocking that stash, that manly stash. Yeah, Fred's just awesome. He's in a lot of those post-apocalyptic movies, too. I think he just really enjoyed doing them. But, yeah, it was good fun. It wasn't the greatest one. It was kind of a mix of, it had like a bit of Blade Runner vibes to it. There's a very obvious model, but kind of cool looking city that they did a bunch of flybys of, that you see periodically throughout the film. And it had kind of like a 70s dystopian sci-fi vibe to a lot of it. Evil computers, fascist police, and everything being done for the amusement of the people watching on their televisions and stuff. Yeah. It had all the right elements. It wasn't great, but it was fun. I enjoyed it. And most of the combat was motorcycles in like a gladiatorial arena. So some of the motorcycle action was pretty fun. It's pretty good. But yeah, I've been basically going through my collection of post-apocalyptic films, and I think I've now watched all of them. I need to find more. I did find some on archive.org. I might just pop some of those in lieu of more on Blu-ray. Only one of those is on 4K as well. All the rest were just straight up Blu-ray, which is it's all right, I guess. No, wait a second. Where's it going? Here? I don't remember where I put everything. But yeah, I found a bunch from that genre on archive.org. Oh yeah, I got a whole bunch here. Like Radioactive Dreams, Sins of the Fleshopoids. That one sounds awesome. A Man Called Rage, Assignment Outer Space. I think some of these are just straight up sci-fi, but they came up under the search. Battle Beyond the Sun, Battle Truck, a.k.a. Warlords of the 21st Century. I actually have that on VHS. I don't think it's ever had a disc release. It's an old New World film. And it's quite well known, too. I'm kind of surprised there isn't a Blu-ray of it. Or if there was, I must have missed it. So That happens. Circuitry Man, City Limits, Cosmos, War of the Planets, Day the World Ended, 1955. That one I've seen. That one's actually really good. Pretty good early post-apocalyptic one. Dead Man Walking, Empire of Ash, End of the World, 1977. Firefight, Future Kill. That one I remember. I have like a few different versions of that, one of which is from a Japanese Laserdisc. Again, fairly well known. Surprised it hasn't had a release. Is Battle Truck from New Zealand? Nice. Yeah, see, like it's got its fans. So I'm surprised there isn't one. In the Aftermath, in the year 2889, Interzone, late August at the Hotel Ozone. That one's supposed to be really good, kind of artsy. Moonchild, Portable Phonograph, Prehistoric Bimbos in Armageddon City. Oh yeah, that's going to be gold, you know. Rolling Thunder, Smoke 'em If You Got 'em. This Is Not a Test. That one I watched, actually. That was pretty good. It kind of felt like a TV movie, but I thought it was pretty good. Very small scale. Almost could have been a stage play, honestly. War of the Robots, and then Z for Zachariah. So, yeah. Anyway, a few there. And also Sword and Sandal stuff. There just is not a lot of Sword and Sandal on Blu-ray. I literally found like 2. Tons of DVDs. Hardly any Blu-rays. So, well, I guess actually I do have the 2 Deathstalker ones they did, so that would count. Well, Sword and Sandal I've always considered sort of adjacent to Sword and Sorcery. It's kind of like a precursor to that in some ways, mixed with Greek mythology elements. So I enjoy that. I enjoy both of those genres, and I wish they had better representation on high def. At least with the post-apocalyptic stuff, there's been quite a few Blu-ray releases of the, pretty much most of the big notable ones are out now in some form. Yeah, maybe I'll watch that one again. Battle Truck. Warlords of the 21st Century. Yeah, I've had the VHS of that for ages. Never seen it ever show up on disc. Never, ever, ever, ever. But yeah, I was actually looking up, I was just kind of curious how many films were in that genre, because I know that a lot of Italian cinema and such, they would tend to kind of jump on the trends and just like pump out a bunch of movies. They did that with that. They did that with with the Sword and Sandal stuff. So I had always been under the impression there were a lot more of them out there, but there don't seem to be, actually. There's not like a ton of them. There's maybe like a couple dozen. Like I think it didn't last terribly long as a subgenre, like the sort of specifically like the ones that are like very obviously Mad Max knockoffs. But I thought there was a lot more of them. It just felt like there was a million of them, but apparently there isn't. I am disappointed. I would like a box set of 100 of those, please. Land of Doom. Oh, is that another one? I might have to look that up. Or do I have that one? Did I mention that one? I don't even remember what I mentioned now. Hold on a second. Land of Doom. Let's see here. Scorpion releasing. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have that one. Alright. I don't know if I have anything from Scorpion. Yet another boutique label. Oh, actually, hold on a second. I'm keeping a starter pack of boutique labels on my Blue Sky. Let me just look that up here. Scorpion. No. films, maybe. A lot of them are films. Alright, well, I don't see it here. No. Oh, well. Yeah, I know Scream Factory put out a few under the Roger Corman label. Twilight Time put out a few that sadly I missed because I wasn't collecting that particular genre at the time, so I just kind of let them slip under the radar. Oh yeah, Code Red. That's right. That's right. So they're all in like rights limbo right now. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I remember Code Red. I remember the guy who ran it was like quite the character. His Twitter was just so unhinged a lot of the time. No, I heard like there was other drama behind the scenes and just various ways he was apparently not a great person, but just the Twitter taken at face value, like just and how he would advertise their releases, he was just like came off as like totally unhinged, like dropping fat loads of Blu-rays all over your collection, and it's always peppered with sexual innuendo and just really over the top Carnival Barker style. I didn't realize they'd both passed away. That's crazy. Must have been pretty close to, not too far apart. But, All right. Yeah, I have a handful of Code Red releases. I think my Giant Spider Invasion might be one of theirs. That one I know did get a re-release recently from another company. I didn't pick that one up, but I remember it being quite a thorough release. I was quite impressed not only with the transfer, but the extras. There's just a wealth of extras on there, like some really cool archival stuff. But yeah, but I'm guessing that movie might also be in rights limbo because I picked up the Bill Rebane collection from was it Severin? It was one of the big boutique labels anyway. Put out a collection of Bill Rebane stuff. Bill Rebane is the director of Giant Spider Invasion, and I noticed it seemed to basically collect together his entire filmography except for Giant Spider Invasion. So I guess whoever did the re-release still owns that one for the moment. Still, it's nice to have a collection of his other films because I don't think I've seen any of them. So I definitely look forward to checking those out. Oh, excuse me. Very nice, very nice. But yeah, I watched some really good ones actually. Like Equalizer 2000 was fun. Endgame was really good. I liked that one a lot. Finally watched The New Barbarians from Enzo G. Castellari, which always gets lumped in with the two New York movies he did, 1990 Bronx Warriors and Escape from the Bronx, but it's not related to them. It's just a standalone Mad Max knockoff, and a pretty damn good one at that. It was actually a lot of fun. Fred Williamson again. And what else did I watch? I can't remember. I was doing a post about it on my Blue Sky, and I need to get that up to date. Oh, come on. Can you load? Thank you. What the hell? Oh, there. Okay. Where were we here? I was posting a lot of politics this week because, well, this week. Yeah, Equalizer 2000, The New Barbarians, which is also known as Warriors of the Wasteland. Wheels of Fire, that was the other one. Yeah, Wheels of Fire was pretty good. Lots of good car action in that one. And yeah, and I got a few others I was thinking of rewatching, like Exterminators from the year 3000, Damnation Alley. Have you ever seen Damnation Alley? That one's good. Kind of a battle truck sort of thing again, except it's a super RV. It's like Arc 2 mixed with battle truck. If you think of it like that, that's a fun one. And yeah. Hey, Nando's. Oh, yeah, it hasn't been very productive, but we've all been having a good time hanging out and shooting the shit about geeky things. So, yeah, got a few donos in the bank as well. Always nice. I will absolutely watch Daredevil Born Again. I'm not sure when, though, because I still haven't seen a good chunk of the rest of the Netflix shows. I did see seasons 1 and 2 of Daredevil and The Punisher. But I never saw season 3. So I feel like I should watch season 3 of Daredevil before I watch Born Again, just to kind of be up to date on that. And I never watched The Defenders either. Mainly because I didn't watch any of the other things leading up to it, like Iron Fist, Luke Cage, season 2 of Jessica Jones. I think I just got burned out for a little bit because I was powering through them so hard. So I'll get around to it eventually. Land of Doom. Well, let me just take a quick peek here and we'll see. Yeah, I went to Amazon.com. First thing that pops out was, "We see you're from Canada. Are you sure you want to be on the U.S. site?" It's like, I'm not buying anything. I'm just looking. I'm well aware. Land of Doom. All right. Well, actually, the Blu-ray might be out of print, but it goes pretty cheap right now. 2022, eh? Oh, Raiders of Atlantis. Yeah, that's another one I need to get. Okay. Yeah, there's a few more here. 2020 Texas Gladiators. That one, too. That one was pretty good. I enjoyed that. Okay. So when was this one? Ronin Flicks from 2022. I think this is a re-release. Yeah, this must be a re-release. It's definitely not the Scorpion title. So, all right. Well, if that's available, hold on. Let me see. Can I get it directly from them? Ronin Flicks. I completely missed this one. I didn't even know this label existed. Okay, it looks like they're sort of associated with some of the others. Wow, there's really not much on their main site. Ooh, they did the new 4K edition of I Spit on Your Grave, though. That's pretty cool. Alright, well, let's check about Amazon CA. I mean, at the very least, I'll add it to my cart just so I don't forget, right? Land of Doom. Delivering to Toronto. No, I don't live in Toronto. Hold on. Right. Yeah, that's fine. Oh my god, two-factor. Hold on a second. All this just to add something to my cart. Like, it's entirely my own fault. I did this. It's because I did a full system clean with C Cleaner. So of course all the cookies all the logins need to be redone. And I mean, it still remembers the logins, but I have to log into everything all over again. And all right, Land of Doom. There it is. Oh, wait a second. Uh-oh. I don't see a Blu-ray in Canada. I just see the DVD. Ugh. Alright, what about Raiders of Atlantis? Put that one in there. Alright, Raiders of Atlantis. Yeah, Raiders of Atlantis I can get in Canada. Okay. Dark mode, hello? Okay, I'll just add it to my Amazon.com cart just so I don't remember. Or I don't forget. For fuck's sake. I mean, the Blu-ray is like $16 American. If they had 25% onto that, it's still pretty cheap. So, I don't know. We'll just throw it in there. Actually, I wonder, do I have any gift card money? I don't know. Oh, I gotta sign in here too. Hold on. No. There we are. Oh yeah, Ilsa, She-Wolf of the SS. I was gonna grab that one. That was one a friend and I rented at a sleepover. Although, I don't know if what essentially equates to Nazi-based softcore pornography would be in good taste right now. It's all very hokey, trust me. But, yeah. Is Kino doing? Okay, maybe I'll just wait for the Kino release then. All right. Well, what's this one? Oh, I closed it already. Yeah, I had one in my cart. It was just, it was a double feature that had the first two of them, I think. This, unfortunately, you probably have to watch Defenders and Season 3 before you see Born Again. That's fair enough. I mean, I wanted to see all of the previous Daredevil stuff anyway before going into the new one. Season 3 is just as good as Season 1. Really? Yeah. Well, I understand. I think Kingpin comes back in that one, and it's always great when they go toe-to-toe. I mean, Season 2 kind of felt like just a massive introduction to the Punisher. Kind of felt like he was stealing the show through a lot of it. It's like the Punisher Season 0. But, yeah, I really liked Punisher. Apparently they're bringing that back. They're doing, not a series, but they're doing a special, apparently. So, and it's John Bernthal again. So, yeah, should be pretty awesome. He was so good in that. Holy shit. And apparently he, like, researched the fuck out of the character, too, before he stepped foot for 1 second in front of the camera. Just went and read a whole pile of comics. And I think he talked to, like, fans and stuff, too. Like, he wanted to really get a handle on what makes Frank Castle Frank Castle. That's cool. I mean, I definitely want to pick up at least the first couple of Ilsa films. I mean, the first one is strangely nostalgic for me because I remember it was kind of like this notorious thing that my friends and I talked about all the time because only a few of us had seen it during that fateful weekend. But yeah, one of the things I dove into more this past Halloween was some of the like erotic and exploitation horror of the early, of the 70s primarily, and I mean that's one of the big ones. That's one of the big like sort of notable cult films from that era. So, yeah. Oh, really? Wouldn't sign on for Born Again unless it was worthy of the previous seasons. Yeah, I don't know if he's in Born Again, but I know he is doing a special. He is doing a Punisher special. So, but that's good. I mean, it's great to see actors who take when adapting a character that's so iconic that they take it so seriously. And I think most of the people who work on those do. Like they definitely seem to get the casting really good with those. Oh, that's cool. So expect it to be super dark and gritty then. Excellent. Delicious. Yeah, it all started when I watched Furiosa. I just kind of went down the post-apocalyptic rabbit hole. I was like, okay, that was awesome. I want more. So I thought, well, I just bought a bunch. Which ones haven't I watched yet? So I literally watched all of them. But, cool. Well, at the very least, I'll have to grab that Land of Doom. And Raiders of Atlantis. And any other ones I can find. Got a whole section on the shelf devoted to that subgenre. So got to fill it up. Ugh. Do 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 do. Okay, whatever. Oh, is this here? How freaking good was Furiosa? I think it's Chris. Oh, Chris, it was great to see him play a character that's so against type. You know, I mean, he played a pretty damn good villain, actually. Very, full of himself, narcissistic, like, I'm going to conquer everybody. But really, he was just too full of himself for his own good, and it ultimately destroyed him. But yeah, he was great. He was terrific. He should do way more of whatever he was doing in that film. Yeah. Well, of course, it being a prequel, you know that as soon as he rolls up to the freaking, the Citadel, that, despite all of his bluster, you know that it's not going anywhere because we've seen Fury Road. But you want to see how it plays out, right? And, yeah, that was fun. I also liked all the connections to the comics and the video game. A lot of connections. Basically canonized both of them. Which was the intention from the beginning, was to have the video games and comics be canonical to the films, and they'd all kind of collectively build the lore. But Warner Brothers got cold feet, and they didn't go any farther with it. But obviously George Miller still wanted to go ahead with that because he sure references a lot of that stuff in Furiosa. So, and vice versa. I think the games and comics drew a lot on his original stuff for Furiosa, which of course only existed as a screenplay at the time. Originally written as just as backstory for Fury Road. And then, yeah, it was pretty cool. I should reread the comics now that I've seen Furiosa. I'd be kind of curious how many sort of connections there are there. But yeah, it was really good. Really enjoyed it. I don't know why people disliked it, but I thought it was terrific. So I have the taxi theme stuck in my head now because it featured quite prominently in an episode of Rick and Morty that I just watched. I've been getting caught up on Rick and Morty. I had not seen past season 4, so I had 3 whole seasons to catch up on. I'm almost at the end of the Justin Roiland era and the beginning of the post-Justin Roiland era. Clarissa explains the heat death of the universe. So I see the movie Hard Eyes has been getting like a lot of love. Funny enough, it's supposed to be a pretty solid new entry in the world of horror and sort of, I guess, character-based, killer characters. I just picked up the Terrifier collection from Umbrella. I haven't watched them, haven't seen them before. Going in blind. Haven't even looked at much about them. I just really like the character of Art, and I really like David Howard Thornton, who plays Art, so I wanted to check it out. Plus, I heard they were really good, and really gory, and really intense. And, you know, as someone who kind of grew up watching those types of horror movies, you know, like Freddy and Halloween and all those, it's nice to see kind of those types of movies making a bit of a comeback in recent years, you know, as I call them, the character killer, where it's like the killer is the star, you know. So, yeah, so I look forward to checking that out. And I definitely want to check out Hard Eyes whenever it comes to physical media. Oh. All right. If our goal is to go till 6, then that gives us about 2.5 hours. All right? Yeah. Okay. Now I'm all wired from the coffee.
Just pump more drugs into me and I will keep doing video.
All right. I'm going to go smoke, and then we'll see what we do or don't do when I return. Did I put my lighter over here? I don't know. Oh no, it's over here. No, that's a different lighter. Where the hell did that lighter come from? Alright. see what we can do here. Holy moly, Scully. How's it going? I'm so tired, but I'm gonna just... I made coffee. Because that's when you do when you're tired. You don't sleep. When you're sick and tired, you just drink more coffee. Not a bug in there, is there? Nope, I'm hallucinating. It's just bubbles. One nice thing about this angle is you can't see how short my shirt is, so it doesn't show hints of my belly. My belly. Yeah, still streaming. Just, just going. Going. Yeah, one thing I was thinking with Doom Watch, some classic British sci-fi here. Yeah, created by Jerry Davis and Kit Pether, creators of the Cybermen. There's our Doctor Who connection. Including an untransmitted episode. Wow. There's so many episodes missing from it. You know what really makes this sad is a chunk of the episodes from Doomwatch were junked, along with all those Doctor Who episodes. But the thing is, they weren't that old. This series only came out in... what, 1972? Like, that's crazy. So they were doing, I guess, 13 episode seasons. Let me just take a look here. So it's the remaining episodes, like all the existing episodes. Oh no, it lists them all on the first one here. So of the 39 episodes they originally produced, I believe, maybe a little less, we got 8. All of Series 2 exists for some reason, but good. At least we have one complete series. 13, so 8, 13. Wow. Only 3 episodes from the final season exist. Three episodes, and one of which wasn't even transmitted, so it's a miracle that it exists at all. Let me just look something up real quick. I want to find out the exact sort of time frame for this show here. $1970. It's 38. So they did 13, 13, and 12. Yeah, it started in 1970. Series 2 exists in full. God, Series 3 is just... So Series 3 basically only aired once in 1972. And of that, only 3 of the 12 episodes still exist. No audio recordings that I'm aware of. Just nothing. They're just gone. So they only aired once, and then were junked. Never to be seen again, ever. It's a crime. It's just such a shame. Anyway, they put out everything that exists on this DVD set. It's quite nice. And then also, in 1972, there was a movie by Tygon, put out by Tygon. And that was it. That's where the saga of Doomwatch ended. Any credits for the movie? I'm kind of curious. Was this... Hold on. Progress. That's funny. Such a funny word, implying that work has been done tonight. Oh, you always know how to crack me up, Scully. Not give us credits for the movie? Yeah. It's a nice little booklet, though. Oh, there was a 1999 TV movie, apparently, called Doomwatch Winter Angel. It's quite, sorry, itchy. It's quite contemporary, the subject matter here, because it's like kind of a sci-fi cautionary take on various ecological things, but like in the extreme. Like, for example, I remember seeing the first episode. I think it might be the only one I've watched, actually. And the first episode is called The Plastic Eaters, and it's about this strange virus that only eats plastic. And I remember the opening scene of that episode was terrifying, especially, I think it would be even more terrifying now with all the airline disasters we've had, because it takes place on an airplane, and this plastic-eating virus just kind of appears out of nowhere, and it starts eating away the instrumentation of the plane as they're, like, thousands of feet in the air. And literally just sort of dissolves all the instruments in the cockpit, so they can't do anything, and the plane just crashes. Like, what the fuck do you do? Everything's suddenly melting. I thought, wow, this is intense. And apparently the whole series is like that. It's like each episode is like a different kind of weird ecological thing with some kind of ecological disaster angle to it. And yeah, so anyway, I've been wanting to check it out in full for ages, so I wanted to get the DVD set, and I thought, well, if I get the DVD, I might as well get the movie as well. And then we got basically everything. There doesn't seem to be a release of that TV movie they mentioned, but it's good to know that such a thing exists. And then we have Quatermass and the The Stone Tape, also by Nigel Neal, creator of Quatermass. Got really lucky and managed to snag the network release of the last Quatermass miniseries. It also includes the movie version. Lucky in that network is no longer around. So it was able to get those. Holy moly!
Scully donated $5. Hump day. What?
Hump day. What? What indeed. Thanks, Scully. Thank you so much. I think that gives me just enough I can withdraw some money from PayPal. We're limping along with the groceries right now, so that will be very helpful. Let me get that moving right now. Yeah, hold on a second. I need to go to the money page. Do I have enough? No, I don't, because I already withdrew everything earlier. All right, well when we get a couple more in there, we'll do another withdrawal. Oh yeah, I thought I did it before, but I did it after. Never mind. That's fine. I got it. I figured it out. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. So we got Quatermass. I'm almost thinking we could do some short ones that don't require too much. We got Blake 7. And the companion disc from Real Time Pictures, featuring several interviews with key cast and crew. And Doctor Who, oh yeah, spin-offs and upgrades. There we go. Do that. That's a short one. I mean, honestly, they're all pretty short for the most part. You see the struggle. You get overwhelmed. Well, I get overwhelmed. What was that? Oh, just hallucinating. That happens when you get overtired. You start seeing shadow. Well, first you start seeing shadow bugs. Then you start seeing shadow animals. Then you start seeing shadow people. And that's when you know it's time to go to bed, when the shadow people show up. Oh, hello, shadow people. How's it going? Having a good time in the shadows there, are you? Excellent. And then we got some books on TV. We got Neverwhere, Gormenghast, Day of the Triffids. Day of the Triffids. Yeah, this is Day of the Triffids is a strange one with how they did the Blu-rays, because all the location film footage exists for this, apparently. So they were able to do like proper high-def transfers of all the film footage. But then what they did was they de-interlaced the studio footage and then encoded the disc in 1080p instead of 1080i. So the result is the studio footage looks strangely off, like it doesn't quite look the way it should, like it should have that video look. The film footage looks great, but the studio footage looks, I mean, it still looks good, but it should have been done 1080i so that it maintained the video look of the video footage, and it would still have maintained the film look of the film footage. So I don't know why they did it like that, because, you know, most BBC Blu-rays, like the BBC ones, are 1080i. Yeah, these were both 1080i. Neverwhere was shot on video, 1080i. Gormenghast, 1080i. So when you play it back through like MPC player or an interlaced television, they basically run at 50 frames per second, which preserves that video look on a deinterlaced screen. But for whatever reason, they didn't do that with Day of the Triffids. I don't know why. Kind of annoying, because this is one of my all-time favorites. And I will watch it many times, but I'm okay. I'm fine. Put that over here. Put that over here. I'm just going to do this, I think. So, okay, how are we going to divide these? This stack of stuff. So let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so we'll do those. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But these are all kind of connected. Okay, cool. It's tiny. What your stack of what? What is your stack? What is your stack of? What do you have a stack of there, Scully? Nice big stack. Oh, of pickups. Oh my God, this isn't even all of them, Scully. This is just the Doctor Who and other British sci-fi stuff. This is like one small section of it. This is about a dozen of the 100 or so videos we need to do of just the non-horror stuff. The horror stuff is probably going to be... the non-horror stuff, that includes sci-fi, like mostly sci-fi, drama, action, comedy, the fuck else? Graphic novels. Got a lot of graphic novels. But even just taking those out, the graphic novels alone are probably about 20 updates. Yeah, about 100 for all the non-horror stuff. And probably about, I'd say, maybe 200 for the horror stuff. It's crazy. You got the steelbook of that? Oh, you lucky bum. Yeah, I got the 4K Naughty Cut as well. And just in the regular 4K case with the slipcover, and one corner of it showed up smashed. We watched that, by the way, this past Christmas with Rosie's friend and her mom. It was one of our dinner and movie nights. Yeah, it was really good. Yeah, I was not happy. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we got our Whodunit with John Pertwee. Really fun show. We should definitely watch some of those on Discord. And the Minette Walters collection, which I've been wanting forever. They adapted her first 5 books, and for some reason never adapted any more. I don't know why. I thought these adaptations did really well. I remember when The Sculptress came out here, that was the first time I'd ever heard of Minette Walters, and it got a lot of press here in Canada. It was great. And there's still a few of these I haven't read yet. Or watched. Read or watched. So, anyway. That's that. And then we got The Prisoner. The Prisoner we won't do today. Jodie we won't do today. I don't know if we're going to do anything today, but we'll certainly think about things. We'll think about filming. It's 4 o'clock now. 2 hours to go. The goal is to knock off at 6. regardless of what we've done. If we've done stuff, great. If not, then, well, maybe tomorrow or later today. God damn it, Rick and Morty. It was lovely. That scene, that music was set to an absolutely blood-riddled massacre scene of extreme violence. And it was great. Post on Blue Sky. Canada and Mexico should come together and make poutine tacos a reality. Interesting idea. X-Files meme. Posting in TV. X-Files meme. Here we go. X-Files meme. TV on the Discord. If you're not on the Discord, you won't see it. X-Files meme. Discord. There you go. I steal memes from everywhere. Put them all on Discord. X-Files? Ears perk. Well, I don't know. We might be living on poutine for a little bit. At the very least, potatoes. My concern is if I start filming now, I'm going to be like, hi, welcome everybody. How's it going? I got some cool Blu-rays. This is really good. Might not be my best performance, so maybe we should just leave it until later today. I think we'll do that. I think that's the wiser choice, because the end result will be a higher quality video for you guys. And I don't want to half-ass anything for you guys, right? I don't want to do things when I'm not, like, at my best. So, we have figured out a game plan. We've organized the stuff. So be ready to attack it fresh tomorrow. This wasn't much of a fly on the wall stream. The whole point of a fly on the wall stream is I'm not supposed to acknowledge the chat. I'm just supposed to get to work and you guys watch. And talk amongst yourselves about how amazing it is watching me film things. My God, it's like we're there while the magic is happening. I know, right? It's incredible. I'm just happy I got caught up on Severance. Yay! And it's almost time for the next episode. Yay! Wait a minute. Are they releasing Born Again and Andor Season 2 at the same time? Really? You recognize that as a hand gesture camera? Can I not use my hands at all without you losing your shit? First, I just drank a big coffee, so... Ugh, it's like I'm too awake to sleep but too tired to film. Camera says no. No. What was in this anyway? I'm so glad they finally put out a long box for Jody. It felt like that was forever coming. Mm-hmm. I'm also just mildly concerned. It's been a while since I've done Doctor Who videos, and I'm always like just mildly concerned about the toxic side of the fandom creeping into the comments and just talking a bunch of shit. I guess it comes with the territory, doesn't it? That's what the remove comment and hide user from channel buttons are for. It would be nice if YouTube had more robust blocking options than that. I would much prefer when I block someone, it work like other social media sites where they can no longer see your content at all, let alone interact with it in any way whatsoever. I just want to erase them from existence and erase myself from their existence. So neither of us exists for the other, you know. Yeah, that's true, Scully. That's true. That's always going to be the way in it. In it. In it. I don't know. Maybe I'll just watch a little something and unwind and then head to bed. Also, the big thing today was my day got derailed almost right from the moment I woke up because we were dealing with a whole bunch of stupid drama on the Discord, and I can't be expending so much time and energy on that shit. So it's why I am growing less and less tolerant of disruptive people in my sphere. So that it's like, yeah, I cannot spend the time and energy on these people that are just there to disrupt things. And I need to deal with them quickly, efficiently, for the greater good of the community, and just move on. Get on with my day. So I think the amount of time spent on such things will be less and less going forward, so we can spend more and more doing the fun things. Right? So, have you ever seen anyone agonize so much about just filming some goddamn update videos? Oh, I know, it's ridiculous. I fully recognize how ridiculous all of it is. But it's also about getting back into my groove, because I've been out of it for so long. Like, it's tough. It's tough to kind of get back on the horse and just sort of go back to normal. Especially with, I mean, not just that, but also just the world basically being on fire all around us. It just adds to the stress. It's like, well, okay, what, you know, will half these sites I post on even exist tomorrow, or will they be overrun by Nazis? You know, like, I don't know. None of us know. We just take things day by day and see what happens. But, yeah, these are definitely strange times we're living in here, folks. But, I'm going to do my best to provide some distractions for you so that, you know, we can at least pretend things are normal while the world falls apart all around us. Yeah! Woohoo! Yeah. Yeah, my other concern is, of course, I've caught whatever Scully's got, or Scully. So I was looking at Scully when I said, whatever Rose has. And my concern is, if I go to sleep and wake up, am I going to wake up even sicker than I am now? Or will I be kind of still okay? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But, yeah. Oh, well. Oh, well. May have been a bust for filming tonight, but at least we had a good chill and chat, and everybody seemed happy with that. So I will be happy too then. I'll try not to beat myself up too much for not getting any filming done. At least I found my damn checklist, which I couldn't find anywhere because I cleared all the cookies from the computer and I didn't know where to find it. But we got it. All right. Catch you later, Scully, if you're not already gone. Have yourself a wonderful day. I'm sure we'll see you later. Happy hump day. One of of the things I'll do tomorrow is get some more food, get some more groceries. Because we're basically out of pizza. I think we got 2 pieces of pizza left. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, it seems pretty quiet right now, so I think I might call it a night here, guys. I know it's like, oh, but it's the start of the morning, and it's daytime now, so you should stream during the day, Z. I know. Except, I've already been streaming for almost 8 hours, so I'm tired. I'm going to go to bed. And then we're going to give this another shot tomorrow. We're going to keep giving it a shot until we get it done. That's my determination. You are watching in real time the Z-Man battling his crippling ADHD that has, you know, contributed to my inactivity for a very long time. We're going to break free. And then we're going to have lots of videos for you to watch. And I know once I kind of get back in the groove, then it'll be like just bam, 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 fine. No big deal. But it's always just the getting started, isn't it? It's the getting started. So I think tomorrow I'm going to do something a little different. Instead of starting the stream and then trying to get motivated to start filming, I'm going to set everything up before we start the stream. So we will be set for filming before the stream starts. I think that will make it a little easier. So I'll have the chair over there. I'll have the camera. I'll have the lights. Everything will be set up. And we can just go. Just get her done. And then we'll see how many we can bang out tomorrow. Commence with the banging. All right. Well, I'm going to go to bed. Well, I'm going to chill for a little bit and unwind and burn off some of this caffeine and sugar that I just consumed. And then I'll see y'all later today. Won't be too much. I'm going to try to start earlier. Hopefully I won't wake up to more fucking drama. And we can just get right into it. So that's the plan. Will it work? Will it come to fruition? Will we get things done? Well, the least I can do is set everything up before the stream, and then we'll see where it goes from there. So anyway, for now, I shall bid you adieu. Tune in again later today to see if Z wins the battle against the ADHD procrastination. All right. To be continued. Until then, thanks for watching. Big thanks to everybody who dropped donos tonight. Really appreciate that. We're off to a great start this month. Already at 3%. Where is it? Where is it? There. 3%. Woo! So thank you. Thank you very much. That's definitely a motivator. That's for sure. So I'll see you guys later. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Have a great day or night, everybody.